Hey everybody, I'd like to welcome y'all to another stream. It's Shinzang Teslakin here. Hope that y'all enjoyed your week. We're gonna go ahead and get into Persona 4 Arena Ultimax again. This time we are doing a couple of things today. We're gonna do the true ending for the Persona 4 crew with Yu Narukami, and then we're gonna go ahead and hit up Adachi's story, which I'm interested to see what he was doing. So let's get into it. Let me make sure everything is good. So that's what we're gonna be doing. So let's get into it. Why am I on this one here? Well, we're gonna try a new format, y'all. So if y'all notice, let me know if y'all prefer the not seeing anything. Kind of loud. Let me fix it just a bit so that it's not as loud. Okay. So let's see. We're gonna do this first, the awakening.
Impossible. What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
Hino Kagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you.
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
All right. So Hino Kagutsuchi's giant arm swings up high into the sky. This isn't good. If this place takes a direct hit from that enormous thing, never mind sweeping me off my feet. It can destroy this entire tower with all the quaking. Faster than I can call my persona, the other Izanagi flies toward Kagutsuchi from behind, slashing at his giant arm and knocking him back.
What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
Well, he scratches his head and rolls his eyes without a doubt. That's the Adachi sign, I know. Did he save me? Up until now, he dropped hints for us here and there, never doing anything to help us out directly. Seeing me surprised at this small change, noticeable only to those who know him, Adachi furrows his brow. He's displeased, in an ever so slightly embarrassed way.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either. So let's hurry up and put it into this. Right.
I can feel it. The two Izanagis respond to each other and melt into one. I've never felt this fusion of conflicting powers before. They eventually coalesce into a sword, which launches itself toward Hino Kagutsuchi's enormous roaring form.
Izanagi. Nagatsu Izanagi.
The giant sword, formed with a torrent of power, pierces Hino Kagutsuchi and disperses his body into fragments.
Kagutsuchi.
Impossible. How could I fall to this trickery of mines?
The malice has been defeated. But your true battle begins here. After all that has happened, I'm eager to see what you will do.
Forgive my insolence, but the fight about to transpire piques my interest. I wish to witness its outcome.
Show.
The frenzy that was raging on only a moment ago has unbelievably quieted down. There's only cold. There's only the cold and the calm moonlight in the air. The red fog has disappeared somehow, and I feel like time has stopped here.
Where is he?
I don't have to ask who he's talking about. It's easy enough to figure out. He's asking about Minazuki, the other self within him.
I don't know. He was trying to protect you from Kagutsuchi.
I see.
He's different. The madness and childish denial he's shown up to now is all but gone. And now he's just standing there with the air of quiet, icy menace. It's like he knows everything that happened when he was Minazuki.
When I woke up, I was in the hospital. I didn't know anyone there, or even how long I'd been out.
Sho starts to talk. His clear voice is missing the intimidating quality that it used to have.
My care was paid up for basically forever. I had a pretty good idea where the money came from.
Shuji Ikutsuki.
Yeah. The same goddamn bastard who tampered with an orphan kid and threw him away like yesterday's garbage when I blacked out.
Sho Minazuki was one of the orphans collected by the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory as a test subject. Shuji Ikutsuki, the man in charge of the research, implanted a mysterious artifact known as the Plume of Dusk into Sho's body.
Lab was everything to me. I did everything I could when I was a kid. I was happy to see that rotten bastard smile.
Show.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, all that was left for me when I woke up was a shit ton of money and a world I never knew. You get it, right? All I know is fighting. I don't have a damn clue how to live in this world.
Think back to what Mitsuru-san said. By the time Sho was old enough to think for himself, he had been taken in by the research lab and placed in confinement, cut off from all contact with the outside world. The only other person Sho knew was Shuji Ikutsuki, who was in charge of research at that time. And when Sho lost consciousness because of Ikutsuki's experiments, he was sent to a hospital. I can only imagine how the world must have looked when he woke up all alone in that hospital bed.
I left the hospital and went out into the world. Yeah, that's right. Into your Inaba.
What? You were in Inaba?
Yeah, and it sucked. It was so boring I thought I was gonna die. That's when the murder case broke on that foggy day.
Don't tell me.
That's right. I saw it all. I saw what you did, what you fought against, and how you solved the case.
Good Lord. Sho's known about us far longer than we knew about him. Y'all see these revelations about Persona 4, y'all? I just beat it a couple of weeks ago and started this game immediately, so we got a new character who's been watching from the shadows. He's been observing us all this time.
It was fun. It got my blood pumping. I got the scent of battle. And I thought you were just like me. Then right when that case was just about closed, that thing spoke to me. It asked if I wanted to destroy the world.
You're talking about Kagutsuchi.
Yeah. Minazuki came up with the plan, and I went with it. And then, you know the rest.
It's just as I thought. Sho doesn't really want the world destroyed. What he really yearns for is a world he can live in.
Show. Don't be afraid to bond with people. You're like Labris, someone who is made to fight, so that's all they know. But she's one of our good friends now.
It's just like when Yosuke Chie and my other friends accepted their shadows. It's an obstacle Sho must overcome as well.
Still, the only way I can relate to you all is by fighting.
All right then. If fighting is the only way you can form bonds, then I'll fight you till the cows come home. Just don't drag anyone else into it.
Just like that, life returns to Sho's eyes. Along with it, the scar on his forehead and his eyes shine a pure bluish white, and I can sense the fire of life much stronger than before surging through his entire body. Not only that, but something rises behind him. It's the persona that Minazuki was using. So, this is Sho's true unbound strength. Oh well, looks like this strategy was a failure. I can't go easy on him at this rate.
Here goes.
Final.
It's over. Show Minazuki. To think he'd take so quickly to the persona passed down from the self born of that plume of dusk. It's been a while since we've had a guest with that much power. I presume Sho will be a rather dreadful underclassman for him. I truly look forward to what develops of this.
Ah, so that red-haired young man has reached an epiphany.
Yes. The many encounters he had here have brought about a change within him.
He'll surely have many more experiences and battles on his journey from here on. As a new guest of the room.
Elizabeth, will you not return to us? Theo was worried about you. I believe he had been to this place as well.
Oh, did he? I hadn't noticed at all. Not even a raindrop's worth.
Is that so?
Well then, it seems the time has come for me to take my leave. Please tell my incompetent brother this. My journey has just begun.
Ah, Elizabeth. I sense that you may become a guest of our room someday yourself.
That was close. My blood ran cold many times during the battle. I fought with all my might, without holding back at all. But Sho was fast. His slashes were sharp. He fought like a veteran warrior who's gone through intense training.
How do you feel, Sho?
I lost. That's the brawn of a guy with bonds, huh? Never mind. Even my jokes are lame right now.
Come at me whenever you want, as often as you want. I'll always accept the challenge.
Yes, this isn't the end. For Sho, this battle is only the beginning. The only way Sho could form a relationship with others was by hurting them. He started this mess because he wanted so badly to have those bonds he couldn't attain. But in every strike he aimed at me during our fight, I think I sensed his wish for us to accept each other and boost one another up. Which is how it should be. A connection with others can be a great strength. Depending on how you face them, it helps us grow. Sho took hold of the first chance he had through whatever means he knew and offered it to me. I intend to accept his challenge with all my might. Wonder if that got through to him.
So what are you gonna do now? I meant it when I said that the others would.
Nah, that's enough. I'm tired of all your lecturing. I'll kill you for sure one day. You better be ready when I come for you.
Sho makes his smirking vow and disappears, flying far away from here. All I can do is smile at his rather smug attitude. While seeing Sho leave, Margaret approaches me.
It seems it's over. That was a wonderful battle. It even made my heart skip a beat. I'll look forward to your rematch with him.
I'd be fine if he didn't show up for a while.
Is that so? This encounter between you two will one day give way to something irreplaceable. I don't know your desires, but that may be the nature of the power you hold.
Who knows?
It's true that I've made wonderful friends here in Enaba, and those friends who've allowed me to overcome it's those friends who've allowed me to overcome my trials so far. But that's not because I'm special or anything. I'm sure the same thing will happen to show from here on out too.
By the by, now that the red fog is gone, this place will disappear shortly. Shouldn't your friends evacuate more urgently?
That's right. I completely forgot about that. This tower is only an illusion that came out of the red fog. So now that the fog is gone, this place will turn back to regular old Yasagami High.
I have a favor to ask you.
Oh? What is it?
Could you please send all my friends here in the tower somewhere safe?
Margaret falls silent, as if thinking for a moment, and then turns a smile towards me.
Since you did entertain me somewhat, I suppose I should show my appreciation. Very well. I shall send you all to a safe place.
Thank you.
May we meet again in the Velvet Room.
After those parting words, I'm enveloped in a white light. My vision begins to fade. I see the open space I was just in start to peel away from the edges and crumble without a sound.
What's this? Oh, it seems I was a moment too late. To think I missed an opportunity to see two tremendous powers clash. Oh, how I wish I could have witnessed it with my own eyes.
Are you satisfied yet?
Sister? Why are you here?
Is there some irregularity with my presence here?
No, that wasn't what I meant.
So, did you see Elizabeth?
I wasn't out to find her. Rather, I was scouting the area in search of this cola you wished for. It's true. This is my proof. I did not think that this cola would be hidden in such a sturdy metallic box. Disassembling the box took some time, but I did so without breaking anything. I also inserted all the 10,000 yen bills I had before reassembling it. To think that the people of this world go to such lengths simply just to buy cola. I still have much to learn.
It doesn't matter. So, were you able to take a look about this world?
Ah, of course, sister. The people I encountered here exhibited much stronger powers than usual. By trusting in these bonds between each other, I gather that the reason they display such powers is because they have a wish they desire, along with the ones their bonds connect them to.
I see. I'm surprised. You did rather well.
I think Elizabeth may have found such a wish as well.
She has. What makes you say so?
Perhaps it's only my imagination, but I sensed something while pursuing her. I thought Elizabeth might have found something she wants to do for someone besides herself. In other words, a wish of her own.
Huh.
Sister?
I see. Very well. So, what kind of bonds do you intend on exploring?
Well, I believe we should first start by making a toast with this cola. I've heard that it is a sublime ritual performed by the people of this world to further strengthen their bonds.
I already worry about where you'll end up. Come now, Theo. Let's go back.
Please, wait for me, sister!
All right, I'm gonna take my camera off and stuff if y'all don't mind. Let me take that off. Give me a second, y'all. Just need to take off. Take off that, take off my webcam, and I'll just leave my lower thirds down there, and we're good. Appreciate that. I'll still do my voiceovers. May 6th, a sunny day in contrast to the gray skies of yesterday. Even though this is the last day of Golden Week, the Junez food court seems pretty quiet. Normally, it will be even more crowded than usual, but the reason it is empty is obvious at a glance. The people fled into the store like a receding tide, afraid of the bizarre crew who just showed up. This includes a man covered by not much except a cape, a costume hero, a woman in thick fur despite the summer heat,
Looks like the place is all ours. Is management gonna be okay with this?
and two robots.
It's usually more crowded. My dad's gonna kill me if he finds out about this. Wait, is this my fault?
Even Yosuke seems at his wits' end as he answers Junpei's son. Teddy's in his usual costume rather than normal clothes, but thanks to the idiosyncrasies of the shadow operatives, he doesn't stand out much at all. After the night we solved the case, we decided to take this opportunity to throw a celebration party with everyone. I don't know the details of how it got started, but since Lamberts wanted it to be at some place bustling, Yosuke took the bold step of deciding to hold it here. What I want to know is, how did it not occur to him that this would happen?
Well then, it's a great day out and
That's so played out, Yosuke-senpai.
just hurry up and get things started. I'm starving. No, I give up. You do it, partner.
Me?
In addition to our usual members, the shadow operatives joining in has made our group pretty big, and Yosuke gives up as everyone stares at him amidst catcalls. Oh well, someone falls and another will follow them up. That's how our investigation team rolls after all.
Okay, here goes. 1, 2.
The modest party kicks off with a toast. No one must have gotten much sleep last night, but they're all having fun chatting. Some are reuniting with friends they haven't seen in a while, and others are meeting new people for the first time.
My, it's hot today. Yuka-chan, aren't you hot in that costume? You could unzip the suit just a little bit.
Whoa, hey! Don't touch that! Are you hot, Teddy? I'll open up your zipper for you. Here we go.
Lammy-chan, it doesn't open that way. No!
Huh? It came off.
Ah! The pretty boy within can't come out now.
Speaking of pretty boys, that definitely applies to Ken-kun. He's got, like, this natural aura around him. I think you're right. He seems like someone you just can't resist looking after. Did someone say my name? Wow, you're right. His skin is clearer than the average girl's, too. Huh? What?
You're after my position as pretty boy, aren't you, Ken? I won't let you get away with this.
I knew I should have bought a change of clothes. I'm sticking out like a sore thumb. May as well put on my mask since that actually might help. Wait, huh? Where's my mask? Akihiko-san! That looks perfect on you!
Interesting. It really limits your field of vision. If I wear it during my training, it'll really help for low visibility situations.
What kind of situations are those? People will call the police on you if you train in that.
Whoa! It looks surprisingly good on you, Master. You look like a comic book hero. It seems they have a good master-disciple relationship going. Wow, you're an engineering student, Fukusan? I'm hopeless at math, so I really admire girls who are strong in the sciences. It's nothing, really. You can be good at it, too, once you get the hang of it. Hey, what do engineering students do anyway? Do you know, Yukiko? Maybe they do experiments. You know, like adding secret ingredients to dishes.
So that was an experiment.
What kind of guy do you go for, Mitsuru-san? Are you engaged or something?
Me? I did have someone like that in the past. But all I can focus on right now are my missions.
Whoa, you got guts taking a shot at Mitsuru-senpai and all this chaos, kid. She's a tough one, so be prepared.
What? Iori?
You're so funny, Junpei-san. I think you might be one of the top 2 funniest people I know.
What's this?
Is the lovely Rosette actually complimenting me?
She's not complimenting you at all. So who's the other one?
Why are you all looking at me for? Kind of rude, don't you think?
Hey, Yukiko-senpai. Can I pet him now, too?
He says he wants to stay here a bit longer. Right, Gangaromaru?
At least learn his actual name. You understood that?
That's why there are some cases where one can't help but to take drastic action.
I see. Impressive, Naoto-san. You really live up to the Shirogane name.
Well, it's a bit of a dirty tactic, but in certain pressing circumstances...
Impressive. Pressing? Naoto-san, was that a pun just now? It's well over the phoneme threshold.
Huh? Of course not. It was just a coincidence.
We've been fighting all throughout Golden Week, and we're only just now getting the moment to catch our breaths. The party goes on with the usual drift from topic to topic. I eventually noticed that Labris had stepped away from everyone to stand alone in the corner of the food court, so I go talk to her.
What's the matter, Labris?
Oh, I was just looking out at the town. I didn't get a really good look at it the other day, so I want to take it in as much as I can now.
Labris gazes past the fence into the distance. The area around here is just an ordinary country town. It's hard to think that there's anything novel about it, but this is Labris, who's been asleep for over 10 years. Everything she sees must be fresh and new to her.
What do you see?
Lots of things. There's tons of people, everyone living their life to the fullest. Hey, Yukon. Thanks for everything.
Labris suddenly bows formally to me. Did we do something? Is she just thanking us for helping her out?
It was you who helped us out this time, Labris. We're even now.
But Labris slowly shakes her head. Guess that wasn't what she meant. So, what then? I can't think of anything else she could be thanking us for.
No, that's not what I meant. I slept for so long that everything's a first for me. Like having a celebration party with so many folks.
Huh. Well, are you enjoying it?
For sure. Everyone seems like they're having fun, so that makes me happy. And there's something I figured out, too. You guys and all them shadow operatives might not be together all the time, but that don't matter.
Labris and I look back towards the group. There's no investigation team or shadow operatives anymore, only a cheerful time shared between friends. The bonds we forge won't disappear, no matter how far apart we may be. That's something I learned from Mitsuru-san and her people. They all went their separate ways, but they reunited here even after quite some time because of this case. I hope our investigation team will be like them from now on. I think we have it in us. What happened over the last day was our first step towards that goal.
I agree, but doesn't the same go for us, since we got to meet during Golden Week?
You're right. We promised to meet again, and though that was literally just the other day, here I am again. It was tough, but fun too. That's why I want to thank you.
I could say the same to you.
A smile naturally forms on both of our faces. After Labris has a good laugh, she looks straight at me.
I'm sure Shokun will be okay. He might have lived all alone, without anyone to talk to, but we're there for him now.
Yeah, Sho's journey is just getting started. We can change as much as we want by learning from other people.
You got that right.
Labris mumbles to herself and looks into the distance once again. Her expression is bright. It's like she really is human. And I have no doubts that Sho can make just as dramatic a transformation.
I'm gonna do my best too.
It's truly a wonderful day out. The sun's risen high up in the sky, casting strong shadows on the rooftop. The clear blue skies of Inaba look the clear blue skies of Inaba look as though they are blessing our futures. Okay, so that was the real ending, y'all. Pretty short, but can I skip this? No. Okay. So I'm gonna let this play, and I'm gonna make some coffee right quick if y'all don't mind.
This program was brought to you by the following sponsors.
I'm about 99% complete. But all right, y'all. So we doing episode of Dachi. All right, yeah, we're gonna do episode of Dachi right quick. Like I said, I'm very interested to see what happened to him after the events of Persona 4. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. I have no idea how long this is. Of course, y'all know this is my first time playing this game. So the goal is, since this is my marathon stream, that we try to hopefully finish this tonight. If y'all want to play some online matches, let me know and I'll create a room on Steam and we can play some online matches, okay? All right, so without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it. My molar slowly crushed a hard lump of fiber. I knit my eyebrows at my first taste of lotus root in a long, long while. Scraping some barley field rice as if to wash down a lotus root. I guess that's that jail food. Today's dinner consists of chikuzini full of vegetables. I get some miso soup that's one step away from water, cucumber sukemono, and even an orange slice or two for dessert. Oof, I want some sea urchin or eel. Yakiniku sounds good too. Or maybe some beef tongue served rare, covered in green onion and marinated with a little lemon juice. While I fantasize about this, I grab another lotus root out of the bento pack with my chopsticks. I peer through the holes in the lotus root, and my eyes meet those of the guards staring at me through the observation window.
Hurry up and eat.
Yeah, sorry.
I've been in jail for about 5 months now. I'm being held at the prefectural police headquarters neighboring Inaba City as a suspect in the serial murders that took place in Yasu Inaba. 2 murders, abandoning a corpse, plus a few other charges. Normally, I'd immediately be prosecuted and transferred to prison, but the police are having trouble with the supernatural cause of death being thrown into the television. I mean, I sure as hell wouldn't want to be assigned to a pain in the ass case like this. Well, maybe it's not for me to say, being ex-cop and all. After meal drowsiness hits me soon after, so I lay down on a tatami mat. There's nothing to do in this empty cell, and just as I'm about to pass from consciousness into that beckoning slumber, voice of the guard outside pulls me back to reality. Number 82? That's me. An interrogation this late in the day? Give me a break. I sigh in a way that the guard wouldn't see and slowly get up. Detective in charge leads me away, leaving my cell behind. It's been a while since I was last called to the interrogation room. The stuffiness really seems to stress out the spitefulness of this room. That alone is enough to get me down. When I first got here, I gave them the whole truth. Since it was all over, I didn't plan to hide anything, and it'd be a pain if things got complicated. And obviously, proving that you can kill people with magic isn't the kind of thing that can be demonstrated to an audience that isn't willing to listen. After going through some serious psych evaluations and all that crap, the interrogators wasn't able to make any progress. So my jail life continues. Today they want me to go over some evidence. I plop my butt down on an uncomfortable stool, and a young detective lines up several objects on the table.
These are the 3 pieces of evidence.
This is a replica gun that's been modified to fire real bullets. Oh yeah, that was in my closet. I bought this when I first joined the police force and was frustrated when I didn't get a gun right off the bat. And this, a digital audio player, I won it at a New Year's bingo game and then tossed it somewhere and forgot all about it. Where the hell they find it? And that is a large flat screen TV. It's big enough to easily shove someone through, but I've never seen this TV before. In other words, it's irrelevant to this investigation. Pretty dang evident that there's no new evidence to find. I've got nothing more to hide, and I've told them so. And yet, they still managed to dig up more junk. They don't even realize that they're wasting their time.
None of them are related to the case. I mean, I've said this many times before, but I've already told you everything.
Shut up. No back talk. Just check them all.
Detective pounds the table with his fist, probably in an attempt to intimidate me. What losers. My game's long been over. What good would it do me to lie now? The reason you can't assemble a case against me is because you're idiots. And I have to sit here and waste my energy dealing with you morons. Why don't you use your head a little? I make a show of pretending to look at the so-called evidence again, and that detective lights a cigarette.
Seriously, between Adachi and Dojima, is anyone in Inaba PD not a dumbass?
Dojima-san?
Ryotaro Dojima. You know him real well. Rumor has it his position at the station's shaky because of you. A real cop wouldn't have the balls to show his face at the station if one of his men got sent up for murder.
The detective with the cigarette blows some smoke up in my face. I get this kind of treatment every day. At least it's one of the less severe acts of hostility I have to endure. Since I'm an ex-cop, the police are merciless when they interrogate me. On top of being in restraints from morning till night, if I start to doze off, I get some water to the face. The verbal abuse is constant. If I say something, I get yelled at. If I stay quiet, I get yelled at. It really impresses me how much energy they have. They're probably pissed at how long this case is taking them, but they can't blame me for their incompetence. Seeing that I don't so much as move an eyebrow, the detective lights a second cigarette and laughs mockingly.
You know, I felt sorry for him. So out of kindness, I told him during the investigation, I said, I'll make sure to dispose of your no-good man. So don't worry about that. And what does that bastard do? He suddenly grabs me by the collar. I almost ended up having to submit a written apology.
Talk about a blunder.
It ain't nothing to laugh about. What do you think he said, huh? He can settle matters for himself without me asking you to do it. What a bunch of shit to say about a killer.
Hearing that, I smile knowingly. Dojima-san's being a pain in the butt like he always is. I'm no longer his subordinate, just a complete stranger. He should cut off any ties to me, but instead, he has to go and say that. Besides, isn't it backwards for a detective to be believing in a criminal? This cop's right. Seriously, he makes me laugh.
I'm done dealing with Hicks. Oh, I guess once you've been a police dick and it sticks that long, your morale's shot. I wouldn't be surprised if Kojima snuffed a few himself. That must be where his men learned it.
That's a funny joke. Although, aren't you the one with the quick fist? I heard rumors about you when I was on active duty. You punched a suspect in the face during an investigation. Got found out and covered it up, right? What a hero!
Detective's face gets redder and redder. Even though I sound frivolous, my heart is cold.
And since then, you've made sure to only punch him in the gut, right? You sure know what you're doing, aiming to work at the Metropolitan PD.
You little... I ain't taking that kind of lip from a goddamn killer.
The chair is kicked out from under me, and I slam into the ground. The detective grabs me by the hair and roughly pulls my head up. Seeing the detective's face contorted with anger and humiliation is just hilarious.
Thrashing, then you better spill everything, you bastard.
Sir, you really shouldn't go any further.
The young detective, who was quietly taking notes, suddenly steps forward looking panicked. There's an noble force behind his actions, though. He's got no control in this situation.
Shut up! You don't get anything out of scumbags like him without getting your hands dirty. Watch and learn.
He punches me in the gut. He avoided my solar plexus. He must be used to hitting people. I choke back my stomach acid and scoff.
That wasn't nice. Isn't this against the Criminal Procedure Code? Criminal Procedure Code, Article 319. Forced confessions gained through torture and intimidation are inadmissible as evidence. Anything I tell you is invalid if you get your hands dirty. Didn't they teach you the basics in Police Academy? Oh, but I get it.
You're stuck in the boonies like this because you can't even get the criminal procedure code straight.
You little...
The detective eyes open wide. Looks like I hit a nerve. He's probably going to hit me again. I brace myself for it, but contrary to my anticipation, I'm not struck by a fist. Instead, I feel cold steel, the barrel of a gun pressed against my temple.
You must be Toru Adachi. I wish to speak with you.
The atmosphere in this room suddenly becomes tense. I feel a chill run down my spine. He's not the same detective I was just talking to. He's someone else. I don't have any proof, but that's what my gut is telling me.
I'm sorry, but I must ask you to come with me. Enter the TV here. And to be clear, this is less a request than an order.
Whoa, what are you doing? There'll be hell to pay for pointing your gun at a detainee. You really need to calm...
Ah, yes. I'd forgotten we weren't alone. Get out of here.
Huh? What are you saying?
I said get out. I don't wish to make matters worse. And you don't wish to die, do you?
Detective slowly raises his arm and points the gun towards a corner in the ceiling. He fires, and the lens of the security camera in the room shatters to pieces, accompanied by the ear-splitting sound of gunfire. The young detective quivers and bolts from the interrogation room. Well, we made the right move. There's no point in making a show of justice if it's going to get you killed.
Ah, now you've done it. So, who are you?
You'll find out when we meet. Enter the TV. You should still be able to do that.
Without changing expressions, he pushes the gun into my back. I try to resist. He'll pull the trigger without hesitation. I can feel the danger in the air. Disobeying him would not be a wise plan right now. I walk towards the TV that had been brought in as evidence. Before I can even start to struggle, I'm thrown into the television with unbelievable strength. I feel a strange floating sensation, as if gravity had lost its hold on me entirely.
Just like old times.
Yeah, I know this feeling, and I know what's waiting for me at the bottom. What now? I sigh slightly as I fall head first. I was thrown out into a school classroom enveloped in an uncanny atmosphere. There are chairs and desks lined up, textbooks on the shelf, a blackboard, and all that good stuff. But the walls are plastered with posters and barricade tape labeled P1 Grand Prix. Seriously, who made these things? I look at the blackboard puzzled and read the words Yasagami High School monthly events written upon it.
When I exited the TV, I found myself in a classroom.
Yaso High is where those wannabe detectives went. Of course, this isn't the real school, but I get the feeling they'll be showing up any moment now. Well, that doesn't matter. The thing I need to worry about is that whoever called me here is someone in this school too, somewhere in the school too.
I'm called in here all of a sudden. Not even a cop anymore. Honestly, I'd rather be in prison.
Well, that said, even if I do, it'll all be back to square one. That would be very annoying. Fine, I'll play along then. I was getting tired of dealing with those idiot cops anyway.
Well, I guess I'll go. Didn't think anything like this would ever happen again. Isn't there something wrong with this world? Who knows what'll happen next?
Guess I start investigating from the top. Scratch my head and start making for the door out of the classroom. I'm sure I'll find some evidence if I just start walking around. Wait a sec. That's something Dojima-san used to say all the time.
Man, I've picked up the habit without realizing it. Look what you've done to me, Dojima-san.
Give me a break, Dojima-san. I roll my eyes as I leave the dark classroom. This school is a terrifyingly quiet world. After leaving the classroom, I take a stroll around the school. The empty school building is blurred in the dim light, making it all the creepier. And for some reason, it's become a complicated maze, as if the entire school had become a giant trap.
Whoever made this must be pretty twisted. Then again, who am I to talk?
I glance around and notice the walls and ceilings were bored through, as if something crashed into them. I saw plenty of similar signs of damage on the way here. I neither know nor care what happened, but the violent scratches here tell a story of what happened. At any rate, this is definitely not a peaceful place.
I'm starting to get sleepy.
I'm out of shape. My back is hurting. Let's get this over with and go back. I rub my tired eyes and climb up the nearest set of stairs.
Oh, what's behind door number 1?
It's just a single door at the end of this path. Normally, this would be the way to the roof, but there's no telling where it goes in this crazy world. In any case, guess I better take a look. Doesn't appear to be locked. I slowly open the door and a warm, moist wind blows in.
What in the world is this?
Scene before me is bizarre. A bunch of crosses are stuck into the ground with an eerily giant moon in the background. Close by, I can see the moonlit bridge, bent like a spoon. I definitely recognize it because I saw it more times than I would like while I was in the city. Still,
Talk about some disturbing taste in decor.
this place feels like a set from a B movie. Feels like zombies are going to attack me out of nowhere. Well, I'm in the TV world, and there are shadows here. Guess they don't look all that different. Take a look around the area while I'm thinking that. Sense a presence right behind me, and I instantly realize that someone snuck up on me. You gotta be kidding. I may be crooked, but I was still a cop. I was paying attention to my surroundings. Somebody got the drop on me. Carefully turn around and see a young man standing there.
Welcome to his world. You must be Toru Adachi.
Young man spreads his arms in a welcoming gesture. He has impressively red hair and a sharp yet cold stare. He carries 2 odd-looking katanas and bears an X-shaped scar across his face. But above all, this extraordinary pressure he's giving off, it's the same feeling as what I've felt in the interrogation room. He's the one who called me here, no doubt about it. Chills run down my spine in the face of this murderous intent. Keep a straight face and speak like I always do to hide my fear.
Seriously, I'd rather not.
I'll tell you who I am to thank you. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki.
The young man grins after he says that. I notice he has a Yasuhai uniform tied around his waist. Does that make him a student there? Seems rather composed to be one. Those detective wannabe brats acting more their age.
Huh? And what does this Minazuki-kun want with me? If you don't have any business in particular, I'd really like to head back.
Whether or not I explain myself to you will be decided right now.
Blink of an eye, his katana is pointed at my throat. Hey man, what gives? He's the one who wanted me here. Isn't this a bit of a mean greeting? While I'm feeling frustrated with this, Minazuki tosses a gun towards me. It's a grip. It's the same revolver as the one I've kept when I was a detective.
It's your gun. Pick it up. You're a skilled marksman now.
Minazuki raises his katanas. The punk wants to test my strength. Fine. I click my tongue and pick up the revolver off the ground. Pisses me off that I have to listen to this brat. But I have a feeling things will be a bigger pain if I refuse to fight. Taking the comfort of the familiar grip in my hand and turn to Minazuki.
Are you sure you want to give me this? I'm the suspect in a murder case, you know.
That's fine. Come at me, as if you wish to kill me.
Wow, someone's confident. Okay, don't mind if I do.
I feel uplifted for the first time in a while. Minazuki's power was something. Definitely wasn't the standard keep it clean style of fighting. Sure, I beat him, but he probably wasn't taking me seriously. In fact, Minazuki pretty nonchalant while he looks at me, but he seems satisfied.
I find your defeat incomprehensible. Look who's talking. You look like you've got lots more energy to spare too. Indeed, I was only testing you. I wanted to see if you would be of any use. I'm going to create his world. For that, I require your assistance. His world? Ah, now I'm a little interested. Tell me more.
Come to think of it, he said his before too. So he's got another ally? Just in case, sneak my revolver behind my back and reload the cylinders.
This is what that boy wishes for. I intend on destroying this world. The world is filled with deception. Those within it prattle about friendship and bonds, yet they trample over others in the dark without a care. There is no value in such a world. What must be done is to eliminate everything within it. Huh. That's got my interest. Truth to tell, you're probably right. This world's all about useless, shallow, so-called friendships. And yeah, I think it's irritating too. I mean, hey, I gave destroying everything a shot once too.
That's only half true. Bonds, friendship, helping one another. There are a lot of people who flaunt all this nice sounding talk. But it's those same people who won't hesitate to stab people in the back the moment they feel attacked or get hurt. In the end, it's just that humans have to rely on each other in order to live. But far too many dummies misunderstand that and try to make it way more meaningful than what it really is. That's why I really understand where this guy's coming from. It'd be nice if you could erase this crappy world like a magic trick. At least, that's what I used to think.
You gained a power beyond humans. Do you remember that time? Power beyond humans? Huh. You mean that thing? What do you want with it? I intend to summon that power. But it needs to be tamed.
Mizuki's eyes waver like red flames. I see. Looks like he's been given power just like me.
For that, I require your assistance. You will cooperate with me. You have no choice in this.
Mizuki points his katana at me again. With my power, I didn't have much control. I was taken over by some mysterious force and had no memory of it. He's poked around my personal profile, but he's missing the most important part. I guess he's just some brat after all. He can't even do his research.
Come on, you're not giving me a say here. And about this taming thing, that's all up to you. What does it have to do with me? If you want my help, I guess I'll cooperate with you as best I can. As best as you can. Very well. You have another role as well. What? There's more? Persona users. I will gather them and make them fight. You will also participate in this. Huh? That sounds like a real pain. I mean, why are you making them fight?
To be honest, I really don't want to get involved in this. But the right choice is to act like I'm interested and get as much information out of this kid as possible. Depending on how things go, this guy may become a hindrance to me. I'll decide how to make my move once I heard what he has to say. After I make an interested face, he surprisingly tells me the full outline of his plan. He's going to gather shadows until he has a giant collection of them, like a pile of sculpting clay. Using that as a vessel, he plans to summon what he called power beyond the bounds of man to inhabit it. But in order to pacify such a powerful being, he apparently needs persona fragments that are created when personas use their powers on one another. So he thought up the idea of creating a one-on-one tournament between persona users, calling it the P1 Climax. Plus, he's made some exact duplicates of people out of shadows in order to force them into fighting one another. I have to admit, he made an effort. In addition, he's already taken some persona users belonging to an organization called the Shadow Operatives hostage. He's definitely playing for this, though. Though I don't really get the point of crucifying his captives on those tacky crosses. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. I've been called in to help him collect the fragments and get a hold of that power within a giant shadow. It all sounds pretty stupid, really. But Minazuki is deadly serious, and he really intends to go through with this. Ugh. How did he manage to come up with a plan that's such a convoluted pain in the butt? Maybe it's just because I haven't been around for a while, but I'm actually impressed at how ridiculous this scheme of his is.
I'll add the persona users of this town to the fight as well. You understand, no? They were the opposition who shattered your previous ambitions. Have your revenge on them if you wish. Even if you do nothing, I will not complain.
Revenge, huh?
We will prepare the stage for you. You're free to destroy them if you so choose. The clashing of competing powers will give off persona fragments. This will advance our plans.
And if I refuse?
Then the murders which occur on foggy days will begin again.
I see. Well, can't let that happen.
I never had a choice from the start, huh? Well, I didn't expect to just go home without having to do some kind of work. After hearing this plan, I can't just sit here. I was thinking about what to do when I suddenly felt the ground shake a bit beneath us.
It's time. Here it comes.
Minazuki looks up into the sky and stares off into the distance. Suddenly, the shaking grows so intense that I can barely stand, and the roof soars high up into the sky. I fall to my knees and brace my hands on the ground, lost for words as I stare upwards. The skies turn red like an ink staining a piece of paper, or an infection spreading across healthy flesh.
Isn't this a little over the top?
Shaking's finally stopped, so I run to the edge of the roof. I look down at the world from there and gulp involuntarily. The town's covered in an eerie red mist. The sky, the moon, even the air itself is covered in red. It's the same color as Minazuki's eyes, as if to show me that everything is at his mercy.
Hey, is this?
What the hell? Damn! This is totally out there. My world is awesome. Dude, you're Adachi, right? Did you see that just now? Did you? The world's all red. Well, better red than dead. Just kidding.
Young man who had been cool and calm just a moment ago is now jumping around like a little kid, an innocent brat playing with a new toy.
Whoa, hold on. What's with the wild mood swing?
What are you all surprised for? Oh, you were talking to him, huh? That kind of puts a damper on things.
Him. Just in case, I take a look around, but we're the only ones here. That red-headed boy laughs merrily as I cock my head in confusion.
Well, that's fine. I'm Sho Minazuki. Welcome to my world, as I like to call it. I've heard about you. You hate this world too, right? Good for you, because it's all going away.
Huh. So, you're different from Minazuki-kun.
Ugh, you're still on this? Minazuki is him. I'm Sho. It's too much of a pain to explain it anymore. Just kidding.
Maybe he just doesn't care to keep talking, but Sho ends the conversation. Does he have split personalities? I've Never met somebody who does before, but it's fairly common to hear about it when you talk with cops about psych cases. Still, something doesn't seem right. Feel something different, some threatening madness from him. Well, it doesn't matter right now. I just slump my shoulders, fed up with the fact that now I have even more trouble to deal with.
But that aside, are you really any good to me? If you're totally weak after saying you'll help out, I don't need your bullshit. And if you really are like that, I'll seriously kill you.
I don't think I ever gave a clear yes or no yet. This is all so sudden, you know?
Huh? Are you an idiot? Cooperating lets you live. Refusing gets you killed. Get it? What moron would say no to that?
Those are some pretty extreme choices.
Enough going on in circles. I wouldn't mind destroying you, but he's telling me not to.
That means you're game to do this. You seem like you enjoy things that get bloody.
What's wrong with that? It goes gushing out like psh, right?
Show answers without any hesitation. The type that has no self-awareness is the very worst. But the kid should be more careful. No matter how strong you are, even if you think you got control over a great power, you let your guard down, you're going to get your feet swept right out from under you.
Yeah, sure, I'll participate. I was getting bored, so this'll probably be a good way to kill time. But I'll do this my way. I have my own rules, you know?
That's right. I have my own set of rules. I don't give two craps about this perfect world or his power. All this crap about getting revenge on the kids from Inaba or fighting between Persona users doesn't matter to me either. They can do whatever they want. But things are different if they're going to start interfering with me. I don't want anyone getting in the way of my rules no matter what.
Well, do what you want. I don't care if it's rules or roulettes, but if you try anything funny, I'll cash you out like that. I'll mount you up nice on the wall next to the investigation team. A dodgy-looking Adachi. Just kidding.
He laughs at his own lame joke, then his eyes suddenly glow red. Turns his piercing gaze on me.
But I'll be watching you, so you better not slack off. Got it? Well, I've got somewhere to be, so do what you want from here. See ya.
Sho raises an arm as he gallantly leaves the roof. I consider attacking him from behind for a moment, but that's probably not a wise move, considering I don't know what his power is. Only idiots rush things.
How do I go about this?
Spin my revolver on my finger out of habit. Then I look up into that red sky, a crimson shroud filling my line of sight. That brings back memories of being inside the TV last year. The first time I found myself inside the television, the days of being run ragged, running around with Dojima-san, fighting the kids inside the TV world. Thought that I'd forgotten all that, but I guess not. They're not very pretty memories, but it wouldn't be a lie to say that those experiences make me the man I am today. I'm hit by a fierce wave of nostalgia and close my eyes. The lump of steel in my hand seems extremely heavy. Back inside the school building, I enter an arbitrary classroom and sit in a chair, yawning for the nth time today. Well, Minazuki, Sho, told me to go fight the Persona users. So first, I need to go down. But back in the school, the hallway is even more complicated, and the more I walk, the more dead ends I find. Here, I was thinking of taking this opportunity to go into town and get some good sushi or a barbecue box lunch. Those thoughts of sea urchin and cow tongue come and go fleeting.
Thinking, there's no way I'm going outside with the town like that.
I look out the window of the corner of my eye, and it's obvious that the red fog has grown thicker than it was when I was up on the roof.
Sheesh, gonna make me his guest, he could at least have a GPS or something ready for me.
Rest my chin in my hands and complain to the open air. I could only ditch all this until this dang troublesome tournament is over, but I can't do that this time around. Need to destroy shows playing for my own sake after all. I can't even call what I'm about to do a plan, but I've already decided what has to be done. I have to make contact with the persona users who will be invited here. I need to lead them on so that they'll move in the right direction. But I can't break the illusion that I'm working with Sho. Probably not an exaggeration to say that this rare world is under his control. I'll have to be clever to move about without arousing his suspicion while still undermining his work.
I guess I'll get going. Do I actually have to go look for those guys? What has he gotten me into?
Slowly get up from the chairs, I'm grumbling. Why do school chairs always make your butt hurt if you sit in them for too long? Maybe that's still better than having your seat kicked out from under you all the time like in jail. I leave the classroom to find a runaway-like hallway stretching out before me, aside the dull scenery. I've come down pretty far looking for them, but I guess I still have a ways to go.
What? You're serious? Is it possible for us to not know about a guy who sticks out that much?
Hear a familiar voice through the fog and stop. Could it be? I sneak ahead, keeping my eyes open.
I did think from last time that the culprit would be someone with ties to Mitsuru-san. I still can't shake that theory.
Oh, maybe he transferred here. Or it could be his older brother's uniform.
There's no doubt about it. That's a Junez kid and a girl in a green track jacket. I didn't think I'd run into these guys so soon. Feel the corner of my mouth turn up at this unexpected bit of luck. Now that I know it's them, there's no need for me to hide. I approach them, making sure that my footsteps are loud on the hallway floor.
What is it?
Be on guard. Don't leave my side.
You're kidding me.
Hey guys, long time no see.
Are you serious?
Adachi-san.
When they see me, all three of them look shocked, as if I've caught them on a hidden camera show. Heck, Yukon has his mouth wide open. Surprise! I want to laugh my butt off right now, but I shouldn't be doing anything that could mess things up. I have to keep my contact with them to a minimum.
No way. Why is Adachi-san?
Could he be a fake?
Huh? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on.
Why are you here?
Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved, but someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who can say no to something like that.
How about? You mean that show guy?
Yosuke-kun scowls. So these guys already met Sho. That saved me the trouble of having to explain things.
Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
That doesn't matter. Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too.
Well, what do you think?
Don't play dumb. If I don't like your answer, there'll be boot prints all over your face.
See? They're taking the bait. Just as expected, they're so straightforward that it's almost stupid. Still, it's more convenient for me that they think that I'm working for the other side.
Who cares about all that? Come on. Aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending and all?
So you are.
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
I snicker contemptuously, and Yukon, who's been quiet up until now, throws his gaze towards me with eyes mixed up with all sorts of complex emotions.
Adachi-san, you said you would abide by the rules of this world. So why are you here?
Rules. Rules, eh?
That's right. I decided to follow the rules, so I might have to play along with these kids' ideas. To them, I'm just an escaped convict. It'd be easier if I could just tell them what I've got in mind, but unfortunately, being an adult is hard. Besides, I don't care what they think of me, as long as I can fulfill my objective. Since I'm not saying anything, Yukun steps towards me as if he can't hold himself back anymore.
Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of show? This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved.
Oh, man. I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored. All the questions about what he's after or what's gonna happen to this town, I don't give a damn about any of it.
What's he saying?
Adachi, you lousy...
Whoa, whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore. Like, I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here, because that's how you think.
The rules here?
Oh? Yukun's furrowing his brow in confusion. Take it this means that they don't know about the rules here yet. Meaning they don't know about the persona fragments. I should give them a hint of the danger they're facing.
You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, brats like you barely even think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, they could bite you in the ass. I bet he's collected quite a lot of those persona fragments by now.
I finally realize something's up and trade worried looks with one another. What were you just playing? Cops and robbers until now? What? Were you just playing cops and robbers up until now? What kind of investigation team are you? More like non-investigation team. That was as lame as one of Show's jokes. I'm lamenting the loss of my sense of humor, Yukun, who has his own worries, trembles, and bites his lip.
Have we been inadvertently helping him?
Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
School building suddenly creaks loudly, like the howling of a beast. I instantly recognize it as the noise of the countless shadows gathering at the top of the tower.
What was that just now?
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected. Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess. Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
Wait! What's that supposed to mean?
It means just what it sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three.
Wait!
Turn my back on them and disappear into the red fog. Here Yosuke-kun trying to chase after me, only to run into an invincible wall. They already have 4 red pillars around them. That means they can't leave without winning a battle that they're going to face.
I guess that's enough for now. Well, go on and do your best, investigation team.
I quietly mutter at the kids behind me. Looks like Show's plans are coming along faster than I figured. Doesn't look like I have much time to slack off. I might even have to hurry. Outside the hallway windows, I can see the shadows collecting here and there, floating in the sky like shreds of paper. Still, shadows blowing around like trash. The surreality of the scene. I'm sorry, y'all. The surreality of the scene makes me laugh. After leaving Yukun in the hall, I've been walking around the school building in search of the other Persona users. Shadows and Persona fragments are building up at a surprising rate. Perhaps I'm feeling a little worried as the fog thickens with the passage of time. Because I was walking faster than usual, I was able to come across a new area quickly. Just in case anything happens, I keep my gun in my hand. I slowly slide the door open with my other hand. Beyond the door is a room with an eerie light pouring in and Sho is sitting on a coffin. All he's doing is staring at a giant clock looming at the back of the room. He notices me. He slowly turns in my direction.
Huh? Oh, it's just you. Hey there. Looks like it's going well. Getting plenty of persona fragments, huh? Yeah, it's going so well, I'm bored as shit. I want to see them cry and groan and pain and all that good stuff. Actually, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and go take them apart. Well, there's no need to rush. After all, they can't leave this place. Huh? Well, yeah. I'm getting so bored. I should just go take out a couple of them. Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty when the plan's going so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back and wait. What are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ears?
With that, Sho slowly draws one of his katanas, then turns it and stabs it into one of the coffins lying around. He keeps hacking at it without a word, as if scratching an itch. I take this bizarre action as a sign of his madness.
Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like that. And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way? Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something? Don't get the wrong idea. That guy has nothing to do with this. I can kill anyone I want if I feel like it.
With sudden fury, he unsheathes his other sword and points it at my throat. Kill anyone if I feel like it, huh? Don't get cocky, you little butt wipe.
Go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before? This guy's really pissing me off.
Sho sheaths his swords with a sneer. I figured as much. But now it's clear he doesn't like people acting superior to him. They say people like him suffer from inferiority complexes. I don't give a dang about his past. What's more important right now is take a quick glance at the exit out of the corner of my eyes. All this sneaking around is really bugging me. They think they're hiding, but I can see their shadows on the floor. Those kids from the investigation team are as inept as ever. I move around to keep Sho from noticing them and walk towards him.
Look, there's no need to fight. Once it descends, after all, the world's going to totally disappear. Why spend your time dealing with them, you know? Just ignore those kids. That's not the problem. I look at those guys and I can't stop gagging. They just herd together like best buds. I don't know why they're so full of themselves. It makes me want to beat the shit out of them. Get them to cry like babies. You get me? Do you? Yosuke, Chie, get back!
Dang, I guess he did notice. Sho reaches behind his back and pulls out a knife and throws it at him. The knife fails to reach them, though, and thuds onto the ground at their feet.
You're so lame. Such a frickin' irritating bunch. I hate to even look at you. I just want to see you completely destroyed.
His anger-fueled shout echoes throughout the warped room. Figuring that it's useless to hide any longer, Yukun and his little friend step into the room. Dang it. I don't want them to meet Sho any more than absolutely necessary. My plans have changed a little, but I can't help that. I think it's best if I play the spectator for a while.
Show me Nazuki. What are you planning?
Huh? Weren't you listening? I'm gonna get rid of all you disgusting pests and make this a world I can stand to live in. What?
Don't be ridiculous. That won't help anybody but you.
Yeah? So what? Of course it only helps me. I'm saying you're disgusting, so you should all just die.
This isn't funny anymore. You're totally nuts. Are you saying that nothing else matters as long as you're satisfied?
Aha! Well, duh! Friends? Bonds? You worthless pests aren't accomplishing anything but licking each other's wounds. Shitty pests in this shitty world have no goddamn call to give me their shitty lectures. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get rid of every shred of everything.
You really are a piece of shit that's not worth saving.
You've got no right to do that.
The world will be much quieter soon. Just like here, a wonderful place where there's no one else. It's all for me.
What? A world with no one else?
Ugh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Just hurry up and get smashed to pieces, you shitty pests!
There he goes again. Is this that youth anger I hear about in the news? My, so scary. Sho explodes in anger and pulls out his katanas again with a menacing look on his face. He's just way too willing to hurt people. I may as well try to stop him, even though it's probably not going to do any good.
Whoa, what are you getting all worked up for? You really shouldn't do that.
And you shut up too, you piece of shit! Come get me. I'll beat the life out of you. You'll be begging for mercy.
The red pillars in the corners of the room immediately shine as Sho takes a combat stance. Never seen a stance like that before, but even I can tell this is a little more than a kid playing pretend samurai. Something that was honed for a single purpose, to swiftly and efficiently kill their prey.
I can't believe our town is such a mess because of that guy. There's no way I'm sitting back and letting it happen.
I'm with you. We'll show you with our own fists how strong you can be when you have something to protect.
Show strong. Don't let your guard down.
You little...
It was Sho who fell to the ground at the end of the intense clash. The red pillars shatter, signaling that the battle has been decided. Huh? I didn't expect this. Sho holds one hand to his chest in pain while he gasps, kneeling on the ground. From my perspective as a spectator, Sho was just as strong as his opponent. No, he was better in every way. Sho was faster, stronger, and focused on his opponent's weaknesses. So why did he lose? Well, duh, it's pretty obvious. The answer is simple. Persona. Sho didn't use a persona a single time during the fight. That means he doesn't have the power to use one. I didn't know that before. And learning this is a big plus for me. The other personality, Minazuki, used a persona. It's kind of weird since they're in the same body, but they say personas comes from the power of the mind. So I guess it makes sense that one of them might be able to use one while the other can't.
What did I tell you? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's gift.
Whoops. I accidentally spoke my mind in front of Sho. Quickly covered my mouth and didn't notice Yukun watching me, still in his fighting stance. Guess it's only natural that they be wary of me. Dang.
Are we fighting you next, Adachi-san?
Huh? Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
Hard? Aren't you supposed to be on Sho's side?
Show's side? Give me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about?
Someone we should worry about.
That's right. This isn't over yet. The troublesome thing about Sho is that the fact that Minazuki is there too, and Yukun doesn't know about him yet. If Sho's been beating, he's just not going to lie there and take it. It saves me the trouble of having to explain everything myself. But it's no good for me if they happen to get killed. Ugh, am I going to have to babysit these kids myself?
Persona.
And there he is. The instant Minazuki sits up, a reddish-black shadow appears behind him and attacks the investigation team. The tables are quickly turned, and soon Minazuki's got the kids' corner.
Let's end this.
The two personas come together violently, but it's clear that Yukun's at a big disadvantage.
Get a grip, damn it. You're gonna get yourself killed at this rate.
That happens, my plan will have been all for nothing. I have absolutely no interest in what happens between these two brats, but I can't let them get killed. Just when I thought it was time for me to lend them a hand, Two personas appear from the red fog and attack Minazuki simultaneously. Minazuki's persona is stunned, and its relentless attack stops.
Yukon! Senpai, are you alright?
Yeah.
It's Naruto Shirogane and some other girl I don't know. It's carrying a giant axe. They come running in, and Minazuki's sighs.
More imbeciles. It seems deploying doppelgangers made from shadows wasn't enough.
Don't move. Get away from Yukon, or I won't show any mercy.
No need for histrionics. I'll concede now without them. Though, should I at least get rid of Narukami first?
Minazuki points his blade at the kneeling Yukon. Unlike Sho, Minazuki would be able to kill Yukon like he was squashing a bug. He can't be underestimated. I'm actually going to have to stop him this time. I walk into the center of the room, placing myself between the two.
Sounds like a bad plan. Haven't you ever heard the saying, the cornered stag is most dangerous? I don't think you have time or energy to waste.
No. Why are you here?
Naoto-kun's eyes widen with surprise over seeing me, and then school buildings begin to creak again. The shaking is longer and more intense than when I was on the roof, meaning that the power Minazuki's collecting is coming closer. Seems things were progressing a lot faster than I thought they would.
Whoa! What is this shaking?
It's begun. I'll be taking my leave. All that's left is to see this through.
Hey, hold it!
When Minazuki turns his back to leave, the other kids surround him to prevent his escape. But Minazuki doesn't show any sign of panic. In fact, he gives him a mocking sneer.
You truly love to swarm, don't you? You find your strength by herding together. But there are enough persona fragments now. I have no need to deal with you anymore.
What is this? My legs.
This again.
Only takes an instant. The moment Minazuki's eyes glow red, the air shakes, and the kids in front of me suddenly stop, as if chained down. Seeing that confirms my suspicions. Minazuki's capable of using his persona to control others. He's used his power to control that detective in the interrogation room.
Overtaxed. I've been relying on this borrowed power too much. And now is not the time to hold back.
Minazuki spares one last glance at Yukun's group and runs off into the fog. Other kids are frozen like statues and can only watch him disappear. I'm free to do anything, but there's no point in me chasing after Minazuki, so I just let him go. Once Minazuki's gone, Yukun's group is released from whatever hold is over them and they all fall to the ground. Perhaps that was pretty hard for them. They all seem to be in a lot of pain. Before they can even catch their breath, the sound of footsteps approaches through the fog. A beauty in skin-tight black cat suit shows up.
I'll take over from here. Let's begin. Bring on the ring.
When the lady yells out, red pillars reappear in the corners of the room and the invisible walls lock into place. Being stuck again seems to confuse the kids, and the situation is out of their depth.
Mitsuda-san?
No, that's a fake.
Where's Minazuki?
He's gone already. Hey, not to butt in, but don't you think you're in over your heads a little this time? Didn't you see his power? You're up against more than just that brat.
I shout to them from beyond the invisible walls. There's no time for them to figure this stuff out on their own. Just get it already. It's with a bit of a noise that I continue on.
Think it's a little late? He said he has all the persona fragments he needs. So all that's left is to summon that thing, and then jam the fragments he's gathered into.
As I say that, a rapier swings right in front of my nose. I blink in surprise and see a few strands of hair falling right in front of my eyes, like in a comic. She may be a hottie, but I don't need no chick swinging sharp objects in my face.
It might have hurt. What was that for?
You speak too much, imbecile. Should I deal with you in
ya. All right then. I did try to warn you guys.
I've seen enough already. Even a stupid investigation team should get it by now, right? Turn my back on them and quickly leave the classroom. If they realize Show's plans, then they should be heading for the top of the tower. At the peak, they'll find countless shadows, the persona fragments, and that power. The pieces are all there. Then again, it'll take them some time to get out of that barrier. There's even a possibility that they might not even make it to the top.
Seriously, give me a break.
Either way, I've got to disrupt Show's plans somehow. Pat my jacket to reassure myself that my gun is still holstered at my waist and run up the stairway leading to the top of the tower. I'm sure in good shape, considering I've never exercised while I was in jail. I wonder if it's thanks to that bland health food. As I climb to the top of the tower through the fog, I come to an open area. Looks like this is my goal. Looking up through the powerful winds, the gathered shadows swirl around the top of the tower, giving off this sinister power.
Totally red. I wasn't ready for this.
Nope. That poem was just awful. I shake my head and look up at the clouds of shadows swirling around in the sky. Whirling storm sucks in one shadow after another like a tornado. I gulp at the sight of Chloe.
Bright and dream up are scary. You wouldn't stand a chance if you got swallowed up in this. I guess Show's scheme is a huge success so far.
In the middle of the red fog is a clear object the size of a person, giving off light as it floats. I see. So that's all the fragments he kept shaving off from the persona users. Red-haired kid is standing next to it. As I stay low and watch, looks like he hasn't noticed me. These kids were tricked into helping him collect persona fragments under the guise of the P1 climax. Well, after such an intense battle, staying alive is a bit impressive. I think they deserve some praise there.
It would be a problem if anyone died here after all.
My goal here is to keep anyone from becoming a victim. That's all there is to it.
That's just something I can't allow. Sorry, but that's why I'm gonna have to gum up the works by whatever means necessary.
I draw my pistol and aim at the red-haired young man through the fog. Sho is looking up at the giant shadow with an expression of rapture. Maybe he's too busy with his new world. He's not even looking this way. Well, that's convenient for me. I slowly thumb back the hammer on my revolver. People may not know this about me, but I'm actually pretty confident with my aim. I was always in the top of my class in pistol training at the academy. Take aim at the persona fragment in front of Sho. Well, maybe it's too big to be called a fragment now. If I can break that thing, Sho's plan is done for. I've only got the one chance. That's okay. I can't miss from here. I concentrate and put my finger on the trigger.
What?
Did I hit it? I'm sure I got it, but the persona fragments didn't break. The impact of the bullet was only enough to crack it slightly.
One shot wasn't enough.
I have to get another shot in. I quickly take aim at the crack in the crystal. But just when I'm about to pull the trigger, Sho stands in front of me with a look of rage. Ah, you found me. Frontal assault is the absolute last thing I want to do. But I guess I can't help that now. I doubt he'd believe me if I told him my finger slipped.
Did I ever say I was going to cooperate with you? You goddamn son of a... I'll destroy you!
I won, but it's more like Sho just got tired of fighting and gave up. I was hurt pretty badly, but Sho must have used a lot of his stamina in that battle. Sit down on Sho's chest to keep him pinned.
You bastard. What's this about? Were you planning to betray me from the start? What an ungrateful little prick.
Sho glares at me, seething. He must really be pissed. I can feel him trembling under me.
Didn't I say? I told you I was gonna do whatever I want. You cocky dipshit. Don't think that you've won. You must be seriously stupid to defy me. That's why you lost to them, you goddamn stupid moronic idiot!
Ugh, all this yapping is hurting my ears. How many times do you have to call me a moron, you moron? Press the muzzle of my pistol against Sho's jaw to shut him up.
You actually have the nerve to say that to me. You're the one who got all cocky and started a fighting tournament. Haven't you had your fun? Because there's no way a brat like you could control that kind of power. You really should just say you're sorry to everyone and go back home like a good little boy, you know? Shut up, shut up, shut up! The hell are you mocking me for? I'll kill you! Get off me! I can do this! What's wrong with doing things because I can? Want me to skewer you from your jaw straight through your skull? Doing it because you can, huh? You know, watching you really irritates me.
It's like seeing myself last year. Seriously, it's irritating. Persona fragment is only a few meters away. I recock my pistol while holding Sho down. Take aim at the small target half hidden in the red fog. This will end all of this. In the blink of an eye, my view flips upside down. Sho, who I had pinned down just a moment ago, now sitting on top of me. Shoot, Sho's got that power too. I don't have any control over my own body, and I just lay on the ground like a rag doll. Sho's eyes glow a burning red in his fury.
I'll kill you, Adachi. I'll crush you into pulp so no one will know what you even looked like.
Brett begins punching me in the face. It tastes blood from a cut lip. My head rocks with the impact of each hit. That's some power he has. I'm still thinking that. I have some life in me.
You bastard. What are you thinking? You know how important this thing is. Are you trying to ruin my plan?
He wanted to kill me. He could just pick up his sword and do me in a single slash. Instead, he gets on top of me and starts pounding. Not letting me off so easy. Lucky for me, his rage is getting the better of him. Once a brat, always a brat. Sure, this hurts, but if my luck keeps up, I might just survive this.
What I said. I tried to destroy those persona fragments by striking when I saw the chance. You worthless vermin. I knew you weren't worth shit. But to think you were biding your time for this. Well...
Oh, this isn't good. Things are going black. I don't even feel much pain anymore. I'm on the verge of passing out. Don't they teach kids the meaning of the word moderation in schools anymore? This rate, he actually might kill me.
Really pissed me off, you piece of shit. Well, you were nothing but trash I was only planning to use from the start. Ha!
Nearly black out after that intense blow, but I managed to hang in there. Maybe he got tired of hitting me. Sho gets up, picks up his sword, and looks down at me mockingly.
Just for curiosity's sake, how are you planning to use me? I think you're misunderstanding me. You know the whole taming business? I wasn't planning to rely on your knowledge to begin with, moron. All I need is your persona. I was gonna rip off your persona, turn it into a shadow, slam it into the gathered shadows, and presto! Adachi's part is done.
He was going to turn my persona into a shadow and fuse it with the shadows he was collecting? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. So I lie there confused. Sho holds his stomach and laughs merrily.
Ooh, I love that stupid look on your face. It's so great. I'm gonna let you in on some more secrets. Seems like the power left in you interferes with the thing I'm planning to absorb. I guess that power beyond humanity clashes with each other? But when that happens, that thing won't be at its full strength. So if you think about it the other way around, using your power stops that thing from doing whatever it wants. And then I get to tame it.
So in order to control the power he was going for, he has to counter it with even more power, huh? I think I see a flaw in that reasoning. But given that we're talking about a power surpassing the realm of man here, logic might be going out the window.
Once everything was ready and I cut up the rest of them, I was gonna kill you slow. Still, I at least gave you the chance to have some fun, you piece of shit. I was gonna let your crap slide until I showed you the end of the world you never got to achieve. Why not? Right? Don't think we're the same, you little brat. What? What was that?
You think the whole world hates you just because someone didn't treat you right. You're nothing but a little kid throwing a tantrum. You know, I seriously hate this world. Don't put me in the same shoes as a half-assed brat like you. Please?
You're so finished, you bastard. I'll kill you just like you want. Sure, I'm lame. Whatever. But you don't know yet, do you? Those guys don't play around. You better be prepared. Die, you piece of shit.
Sho slowly unsheaths a sword and lays it across my throat. The touch of cold steel against my neck gives me goosebumps. This situation's gone foobar. If my own corpse ends up hanging from a telephone pole somewhere, it's going to make last year's case even more complicated. And if that happens, all the work that I've done will go down the drain. Not only will my ruse be taken away from me, but if the investigation into last year's case gets dropped, there'll be nothing left. That was the experience that defines who I am now. I can't allow it all to become a lie. The katana gleams red in the moonlight when Sho raises it high into the air. And then
Stop it, Sho!
the impact I expect doesn't come. I slowly open my eyes to see Yukun holding Sho back.
You're early. Way to ruin the moment.
Yukun frowns, not understanding what's going on. He seems confused as Sho and I are at odds. It's not like I need him to sympathize with me. I don't need his pity, but I don't want to be misunderstood either.
Just to be clear, I didn't do it for you guys. I just wanted to set things right for myself.
I know, you're not that type of person.
A look of relief spreads across Yukun's face. Seriously, kid, you're a dope. If another crazy corpse shows up in their town, the investigation would have to start from scratch again. Thinking about that happening pisses me off, that's all.
You're such a know-it-all. It's not very attractive.
Try to mock him, but talking hurts too much. Thanks to Sho beating the crap out of me, everything's getting cloudy again. Done this much on my own. It's your turn to stop him, team leader. I can't even say those words, but that's what I'm thinking. It's then that I lose consciousness. First thing I see when I come to is Yukun fighting a giant monster. The creature is made up of countless shadows, moving as a giant whole. Its wreath in flames intense enough to scorch the entire world. That's what I'd call the end of the world.
Oh man. Going up against a monster like that's gonna be impossible. Even for you, Coon.
Situation looks bleak, but on a closer look, Yukun doesn't look like he's losing. In fact, he's positively overflowing with energy, though it's beyond me where it's coming from. Could that be what all that binds and friends stuff is about? But either way, he's dealing with the power that surpasses the realm of man. He's injured it, but without a way to deal a definitive end blow, the fight's at a stalemate.
Impossible. What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
You know, Kagutsuchi, that's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you!
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
The monster lets out an immense roar and raises its humongous arm, aiming to destroy the ground Yukun is standing on. The tower isn't going to take much more abuse. What with all this shaking, not even a Persona user could survive a fall from here. He's seriously a pain in the butt.
Persona.
I quickly summoned my Persona, Magatsu Izanagi, and attacked the monster from behind while it's busy with Yukun. Rendered Magatsu Izanagi. My Persona's blade, covered in blackish red flame, strikes the monster's arm and knocks it away.
Adachi-san? What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
Still, at this rate, there's no telling if he'll have the stamina to keep going. That monster might even make a comeback. But if I keep it distracted, there might be an opening to finish it off. Fine, I'll play along a little.
Let you take all the glory. Stay back and rest a while. You'll need to save your strength.
I know Yukun can be a space case sometime, but it looks like even he understands what I'm getting at. Not bad, kid. I allow myself a small smirk as I look up at the giant body hanging down from the sky. The monster glares directly at me, its murderous intent piercing me like a gimlet.
Hey, how's it going? According to Shokun, the power left in me doesn't sit well with you, huh?
You imbecile! How dare you intrude and have the nerve to stand before me!
The giant body, its massive arms, its stern jaw, flames spewing along the entire length of it. Dang, it's scary. Yukun's got to be a grade A moron to try to take this thing on. I don't think there's anything in the world I want to protect strong enough to face this thing. But you know, being this deep in the crap is kind of exciting. Fine, I take a stand. Not for anyone else. I stand for myself. I'm trembling with the exhilaration building up in my heart and the fear of what I'm about to do. But I can't hold back a sardonic grin as I shout up at the face in the sky.
Sucker you are. Come at me. I'll play with ya.
Seriously? 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 Like, I'm blocking. Can he block?
What a hassle. Come in. I'll take you on. My face! My face! Keeps up with you. Have fun. Let's get to work. Goodbye! My face!
I mean, I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to beat him. I mean, I'm sitting up here. Seriously? Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. It was easier to do it with which. Tried to dodge. I'm trying to think. How do I beat him? Trying to think, cause I mean, I just hit him, keep hitting him as much as I can, or just keep hitting him with the persona, or what? Yeah, I guess so. Let me. Crap. I almost had him. At least I think I did. Dude said, "How?" Oh shoot. Got him. About time. Oh. My body is so hot. I feel like I'm burning up. Just breathing hurts my worn out throat. With the relentless blaze scorching me, I'm half expected to collapse into a pile of ashes at any moment.
I guess this is the best I can do with my powers.
I was thinking that maybe I could finish him off, but I'm just too exhausted. It's all I can do to stand on my own 2 feet.
Such impudence from insignificant pests.
But looks like my efforts weren't for nothing. Giant monster gives a roar in pain from all the damage it took and recoils for a moment. From a fair bit away, Yukun is watching me with a look of surprise and bewilderment. Not the same look he had last year when he confronted me in the TV. There's no hostility in his face, no caution in his eyes. I see nothing in his expression but concern for me. It's annoying.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either. So let's hurry up and put an end to this.
Right.
All right, now's our chance. I give Yukun the sign, and he answers with a nod. Power I've never felt before begins boiling up from the depths of my body. The two Izanagis, one dark and one light, resonate. Our powers merge together to become one giant force inside the two of us. I take that strength, revel in it just for a moment, and we unleash it all at Hino Kagutsuchi. We were both given the same power, but his evolved down a different path than mine. I can tell that it's only grown stronger since the last time I saw him, and while that power pulls at me, I can feel it squeezing me dry. The torrent of power becomes a giant sword that pierces Hino Kagutsuchi, and his body shatters into pieces.
Time for a monster like you to head on home.
Impossible. How could I fall to this trickery of fans?
As it screams its death cry, the monster's body crumbles into bits. The flame coating his body flares up one last time.
Serves you right.
Now it's over. The tension that had kept me wound so tightly reaches its breaking point and snaps. I can only briefly see the floor rushing up towards me as I collapse to the ground, and then everything is blackness. When I come to, I'm lying face down in that part of the TV world where those old TV sets are stacked around like blocks. I don't remember how I got here after fighting that monster. But one thing's for sure, we annihilated that monster from the world, and there wasn't a single victim created by this entire incident. And as long as that's a fact, I don't care about the rest. I fulfilled my objective. I managed to sit up and look around. Sho is lying on his back on the floor, and Yukun is looking at me as if he wants to say something.
Man, what a pain. I had no intentions of seeing you guys ever again, you know?
I finally figured out why you came here, Adachi-san.
Kid talk like he knows me. Don't you go making a relieved face like that. Purposely ignore him and walk over to Sho. Slap him on the cheek.
You took a pretty bad beating, too.
Sho opens his eyes slightly and groans in pain. Looks like he's awake, but he doesn't have the energy to move. The madness and intense murderous intent are both gone. All he does is breathe. Well, looking at him like that, he's no different from your average kid. I remember when I was in the same condition as him. He reminds me of myself, just a little.
That's why I told you that power can't be controlled.
Is it all over?
I don't think it's all over yet. Those nosy kids pushed your reset button before it was too late.
When I look over at Yukun, his eyes go round in surprise. Oh, come on. You didn't know it? No wonder he's enjoying his youth so much. He doesn't realize all the important things going on around him. Idiot.
Well, that's fine with me. A kid should enjoy doing what he wants. Just don't drag me into it. But now's the only time you get to do that, you know? Once you go out into the real world, there's really nothing great about it.
Shows like me, a man consumed by power, but he's got plenty of chances to start over. He'll find that out whether he likes it or not. The connections between people are also chains. They brought me nothing but trouble. So I can understand why a show would want to push that crap as far away from himself as possible. But the troublesome thing is, once you start making connections to other people, they start winding their way around you before you notice it. Even when you're suffering from weakness and pain, they just don't hold back. But depending on how you handle it, it can create possibilities for you. In other words, whether you make use of these connections or let them go to waste is all on you. Plus,
In other words, you can't just run and hide in this world. It doesn't let you off the hook that easily. Well, then, it's about time I head back. If your friends show up, they'll only start yapping about some annoying drivel again.
Adachi-san, you're going back, right?
What's that supposed to mean? Did you think I'd run away like in some Hollywood drama?
No, that's not what I meant.
I just want to do my time quietly. I really don't want to get wrapped up in something like this ever again.
I spit that at him as I stick my head into one of the TVs stacked up here. I'm about to shove myself the rest of the way in, I hear a voice. The desperation in Yukun's voice startles me. My heart skips a beat. Can't help but to pull myself back out. Being caught off guard like this surprises me. But like hell, I'm going to let him know that. I decide to play things off as normally as I can.
Don't yell like that. You startled me. So, you still have business with me?
Dojima-san said, I'll go see you once things have been settled.
Oh, give me a break. If Dojima-san shows up, I'll get yelled at even in lockup.
Can already see it in my mind. I make a face, seeing that Yukun laughs, that punk.
Maybe so. Adachi-san, good luck.
Called me back just to say that? Good luck? My luck is none of your business. Seriously, he's still the same annoying brat I knew from before. Load all the venom I can muster into throwing that word Yukun's way. I don't know what face he makes when he heard it. I've already stuck my head back into the TV, saying my farewells to this world for good. I'm going back to following my own path. This time, I'm going to make sure I won't be seeing them again. I slowly close my eyes. I'm exhausted to my limits, but it's an oddly pleasant feeling.
The prosecution's been settled.
It's been a few months since that P1 climax bull crap. The prosecution's case finally rested in the middle of summer. I was transferred to the detention center. On the court means that there's the possibility that I'll get the maximum penalty under the law. But instead of worrying about that, I'm more relieved that all those troublesome days are finally over.
Man, my road until now seemed long and short at the same time.
Last year, I lost in my own game. Having to put up with this crappy world, one day I was suddenly given a special power. But that was when my game started. I had lousy human relationships, a boring job, and was part of a corrupt society. If I could destroy it all, I could remake the world in the way I wanted. And I'll admit, I enjoyed the game, as if I was trying to fill my own empty heart. Even the pressure of the unknown creeping up on me gave me the ultimate thrill. But eventually, I lost to the brats from the investigation team and was arrested as a serial killer who had terrorized Inaba. Game over. After it was all over, the only things I had left were my experiences and my rules. All games have rules, of course. And once I was caught, I decided that I'd follow the rules of this reality to atone for my sins and confess everything to the police. And yet, if some mysterious corpse who died of unknown causes was found hanging somewhere, they declare the case was open again and start suspecting that the true killer was still on the loose. That happened, it would mess up the rules I set for myself. I'm not going to stand for that. That's all. Because of the recent commotion and by how I was mysteriously gravely injured while I was in custody, it means that my incarceration is going to be even longer while they try to figure out what happened. I was starting to get tired of all those dang psych evaluations as well. Keep telling them that I'm going to follow the rules of this world so that they should take things a little easier on me, right? Seriously, the people in charge of this are so hard-headed that it's a pain in the butt.
Then again, it doesn't change the fact that I'm bored. I wonder if the way things were before would have been less dull.
Throw myself onto the moldy-smelling tatami mat in my cell and yawn loudly. Just as I'm drifting off into the escape of sleep, I hear footsteps approaching from the hall.
Hey, you have a visitor.
What? Must be Dojima-san.
I roll my eyes and groan inwardly. Just as Yukun said, the instant my indictment was completed, I got a letter from Dojima-san saying that he'd be coming to see me. What timing? Dojima-san was waiting for me to be moved to the main detention center. I feel like he's caught me.
You want to see me after all this? He really is nosy.
This is so awkward. Thought I cut any ties between me and Dojima-san the moment I was arrested.
You gonna see him or not?
This is why I hate him.
Stand up without a word to the guard. Refusing wouldn't do any good. I, of all people, know how persistent he can be. I squint in the harsh light outside the door where Dojima-san's waiting for me.
Hey. Have you fattened up a bit since the last time I saw you?
Well, life in lockup is much easier than your grueling training.
Did I really just hear you say that?
Dojima-san laughs at my taunt. Can't stop myself from smiling either and look down quietly so that he doesn't notice. I threw our connection away, but it came back. I cut it, but it wouldn't stay cut. The bonds between people are really troublesome. And yet, somewhere inside of me, I can't help but to feel a little relieved at the way things turned out. Guess having a bond like this isn't so bad. Think that to myself, but I accidentally murmur it out loud too. But the sounds slip away, lost among the calls of the cicadas outside the window. All right, y'all. Be back in a minute. This will be my little break, so I'll be back in a minute.
This program was brought to you by the following sponsors.
All right, y'all. So I am finished. Totally finished with story mode in Persona 3 Ultimax. So next on the agenda, I'm gonna go ahead and I guess play arcade mode. I guess that's what I'm gonna go ahead and do. Let's go.
To the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
Picture in your head you're very well.
We just gonna do normal. I'm still learning the game.
This is the true tournament finale! The P1 climax is finally kicking off!
Sense I'm on the cusp of another dazzling uproar. On top of that, it's certainly spread widely into this world. It's all so intriguing.
What's this? Are you a Persona user too?
It seems Persona user wannabes are wandering about, but I have learned much and know what must be done. As a gatecrasher, I must liven things up.
There's something odd about you. But if you're going to get in the way, I'll put a stop to it. You'll end up with more than just a scratch.
My, I believe you are a fake Akihiko. Either way, I must protect myself from any potential danger. Here goes. Your fate is in the cards.
Round 1.
I reach the Here is the reason. Warning. This fear allows the opponent to deal heavy damage. Have a tornado. Have a tornado. Warning. Oh. Can this lead be sustained? My turn. My speed. Turning into a very one-sided battle. My attack. Ooh. Are they breathing easily? My attack. Summoning. You're frozen. This one is my type. Excited battle. Over already? Yay!
Elizabeth.
Yikes, that was a complete defeat.
Win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh my. Here. I think this is both. Here is the freezer. Here, this one will hurt. Not bad. Huzzah! Tiger. Hurt my knees. Thanatos. Here is the freezer. What? My turn. My attack. My attack. Here is the freezer. One. My turn. Your fate is in the cards. Opening my deck. Opening my deck.
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
That was quite a heated battle. It's been a while since I last felt such a sensation. It's positively intoxicating. That was a very promising start.
Are you?
My, he's disappeared. It seems he was created from a shadow after all. What a cake. Oh, no, lake.
results?
So many dreams shattered everywhere. I must step up my game as well. Ah, my heart cannot help but leap with expectations.
Here goes! Game 2! The blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Fight to the limits of your souls!
Let's move on. Match number 2. Keep them coming.
You look like you'd break if I squeezed you tight.
He has quite the amorous air about him. This must be a forbidden realm.
Round 1. Fight!
My teeth. This fear allows me. Opening my door. Opening my door. Sanitary. Persona. Opening my door. Your fate is in the car. Your fate is in the car. Your fate is in the car. Sanitary.
That's crazy.
Utterly crushing defeat.
Win! Perfect! Round 2. Fight!
This one will hurt. This one will hurt. This may be a big one. Opening my door. My attack. Opening my door. Let's change things up. Quite electrifying. Is this behavior a gust of tornado? Opening my door. Persona. Persona. Opening my door. Here is some electricity. This one will hurt. And opening my door. Opening my door. Inexperienced as I am, I have confidence that I will be a difficult opponent.
Your abilities are clear!
It seems someone is approaching this way. This one seems to truly be human. I see. Now this is quite interesting.
Next up, Game 3! The Beast in Heat, Teddy!
Did my instant death move, but didn't see it.
Next is Game 3. Let's get hyped!
Who are you? You don't look like a shadow operative. How can you call a persona?
I am Elizabeth, one who presides over power. I'm currently utterly neglecting my duties, though. I can control personas fairly well.
I've seen those clothes before. Ah, whatever. Anyone who can use a persona is welcome here. Go ahead and enjoy the battle. I gotta run.
Huh, he left. What a truly tasty person he is. Well then, bring out the next opponent!
Hey! Did you say that without my permission? That's a patented catchphrase, Missy.
I see. It seems that was worth saying. Excuse me, you there who seems to be a fake of Teddy Bear? I ask that we have a go at a match.
Round 1.
My attack. Here is some freezing. Here is me. I will shock. I will shock. I will shock. Impressive.
There it is.
This is our grand finale. I bring you Megadola.
Dear me, it seems I exerted too much of myself. Well then, I shall proceed forth in high spirits.
If you don't hurry and put an end to this, the town's gonna be in even more trouble. Come on, hurry to the school.
I see. Seems everyone will be gathering at this place called school. Thus, it would only be natural if I, Elizabeth, headed there as well.
Is anyone surprised by the results?
That reminds me. The young man that left earlier, he seemed to not have a persona. Still, I took him to be a very intriguing fellow.
Finally! Game 4! The Heartless Archangel Aegis! Show me the ultimate fight!
Here we are, game number 4.
Why is someone like you here? I assume even the fake is a weapon from head to toe. Ooh, how scary.
Round 1. Fight!
Here it is. It's my persona. Summoning, draw, draw. Break force. Just as I thought. Break force lightning. Break force lightning. Oh dear. Break force lightning.
Elizabeth,
Skill was undeniable.
win! Round 2. Fight!
Oh dear. Corral. Yes. Break force lightning. Damage. Break force lightning. Corral. Break force lightning. I'll eat the Jaro. Break force lightning. Break force lightning. Break force lightning. Strength. Just as I thought. Strength. I'll eat the cost. Break force lightning. I'll eat the cost. Yeah. How about this one? I'll hit the jackpot. How about this one? Break force lightning. My master has a large knife.
A worthwhile victory!
I'm sorry, but I'm starting to become rather bored. If I continue climbing this tower, will a heart-throbbing reunion with that young man from earlier be awaiting me?
Ho-ho! Who do we have here? The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka! They're playing for keeps!
Whew, let's take a rest. Or maybe not. No time for a break. The 5th match is here.
Who are you? Don't you value your life? The raging carnivorous girl Chie. Or her fake, I presume.
Round 1. Fight!
My attack. I was shocked. How mean. Rounds and rounds. I was shocked. Your fate is in the cloud. I will stop. Oh no. My turn. Time for summoning. My turn. Change things up. My turn. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. My attack. You're frozen now. Please be careful.
Elizabeth,
Come back in the next round?
win. Round 2. Fight!
Oh no, impressive. My attack. Here is increasing. I will shock. Warning. My attack. Change things up. Opening my eyes. Persona. Here is some electricity. My attack. Here is some electricity. I will shock. My turn. Here is some electricity. I will shock. My turn. Would you mind waiting for a moment? How mean. Round and round. Well then, farewell.
Is anyone surprised by the results?
Oh my, I've gotten completely bored.
This won't do. I must go about this more with my style. Come back when you've got more guts, loser! Or something like that.
Finally, Game 6. The mighty strikeout slugger, Junpei Iori. Can you all feel the drama?
Diving right into the 6th match. Both fighters' spirits are flaring.
Without further ado, please excuse my flamboyant entrance. Oh, did something go flying that way? Oh, the real Igus. It seems you weren't surprised by my entrance this time. That's a bit disappointing.
I'm starting to get used to it. It's been a while, Eridana-san.
That's Elizabeth. It's about time you got my name right, punk ass. But it seems that I must think of something new insofar as my arrivals.
Quit ignoring me! I'll take you out first! Round 1. Fight!
Is that just as I thought? Is that just as I thought? Not my strength. obvious result. I felt a twinge of sympathy for the enemy. By the way, why are you here, Salisbury-san?
It's Elizabeth. I'm starting to have doubts that your mistakes are genuine. But regardless, I'm searching for a certain young man.
A certain young man. I see. It seems that even your heart can know love, eligible-san.
Love? I will graciously ignore the error regarding my name. But I'm keenly interested in this other topic you broached. Farewell.
A romance where one is chased by Elizabeth-san. To be honest, I feel rather sorry for whomever this person may be.
A worthwhile victory!
I'm not certain this isn't something called love. But either way, I've climbed quite high. Still, I am an ordinary elevator attendant now. Going up?
Finally! Game 7! Captain Ressentiment, Yosuke Hanamura! Just a few moments until the gong of fate rings!
The party isn't stopping. Next up, the 7th match.
What do you want? Come at me if you're gonna do this.
There's not even a hint of the total disappointment in this fate.
Round 1. Fight!
Our main event is about to begin. Go! What a go! Have come from mine. Come, Thanatos. Going backwards. Go! Going backwards. Towering ice wall. Rise to fire. How about this? How about come? How about this one? How about this one? Yeah. Towering ice wall. Thanatos. How about this one? How about that? Are they breathing easy now? Oh dear. Is that so? How about this? Oh, my apologies. That didn't work out. Were they too impatient?
Round 2. Fight!
How about this one? Please use caution. Hope you're ready. How about this one? I'll eat the breaking news. Come, Thanatos. Go! Here it is. Are they still here? How about I'll eat the please use caution. Please use caution. This is exciting. It's my turn. I feel that Will it all be over in moments? Nice catch. Now, the beginning of the end. Rain down, searing massive light. Ah! So lame.
Elizabeth! Wait. Is anyone surprised by the results?
In honor of how far I've come, the touching reunion should be just around the next corner. Well then, time to step onto the site of the final battle.
What outcome awaits us?
So you're the mysterious persona user. I appreciate your cooperation, but it's gone far enough. I ask that you stand in my way no more.
To say I am standing in your way is truly preposterous. I only wish to see this unfold with my own eyes.
explain myself to you? Having you around any longer will only be a thorn in my side. I suppose I must rid myself of you by force.
I don't mind settling this that way. It would help me confirm something as well. But before we begin, please tell me your name.
I see little need to introduce myself to a woman marked for death, but I'll consider it an offering on your grave. I am Minazuki. Show Minazuki.
Round one. Fight!
Warning.
Come forth. You can't evade this.
Summoning. My turn. Backing up. My turn.
Do you regret being
Impressive. Your fate is in the call. Your fate is in the call.
Time to despair.
Remarkable. Oh, I see.
Persona.
My turn.
Here's
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, that took a lot.
Time is How me. Opening my deck.
Time to despair.
Yay.
That was close, y'all. Ooh, man.
My attack. My attack. My attack.
Persona. You regret being so weak.
My speed. Here I go. This may be a bit rough. My turn. Persona, let's change things up. Oh no.
You can't evade this.
My turn. Here's the freezes. I'm charging. The time has come. My turn.
You can't evade this.
My turn. Impressive.
Here's how's that?
Huh? I should have blocked it.
Rejoice. You will be released from suffering.
Elizabeth. Lose. Final. Fight!
Here is some electricity.
You can't evade this.
Oh my. Let's change things up. Backing up. Summoning. Your fist is in the crowd. This one will be time for Warning. Backing up. Backing up. Remarkable. Here I go. My speed. Here is the freeze. Here is the power. Here is the freeze. Here I go. My attack. You're frozen now.
What is that power of yours? Who are you?
Caviar is caviar. I mean, an elevator attendant is an elevator attendant. This was nothing to me. Still, I have confirmed that it was not love.
I can't allow some unknown outsider to step in and spoil my ambition now. A little more. Just a little further.
Mommy, this shaking must be an earthquake, wherein Mother Earth trembles with rage over humanity's ignorant pillaging.
It is too late. We can go back no further. The world will be recreated.
Mission complete. You have cleared it entirely. Your skills were truly quite amazing. I look forward to your return from the depths of my heart.
Okay. Guess I need to play with somebody else. Level up encounter the dungeons with Golden Arena. Wonder what that's about. We play one more.
place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
It is a pleasure to meet you. Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona. I wish you good luck.
Now that's my favorite Velvet Rum person is Margaret. She the oldest. Let's play hard this time.
The sadistic stud-keeping secretary, Margaret!
Let us begin this joyous of times.
Round one.
Oh.
Into your body. Release. Don't disappoint me. Engrave this into your body. Come. Kuhulan. We'll strike. You seem competent.
Margaret.
Careless? They lost the round.
Round two. Fight!
Don't disappoint me. Can you endure this? A nice attack. Don't take this. Release. We'll strike. Down. Enjoy this. Let's begin. Persona. No.
Has the battle been decided?
Kuhulan.
The opponent
I hadn't fought in a while. It was quite nice.
Is anyone surprised by the results?
As a governess of power, I fight with all my strength. That is my greatest measure of respect. I would be happy to do battle again.
Here goes! Game 2! Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Playing all hard, y'all. Getting it.
I don't dare even blink!
Game 2 will now begin.
What a pain! Everything sucks! Everything's so boring! I'll destroy it all!
Now I ask that you entertain me.
Round 1. Fight!
Looking forward to a great match.
Is that all? Nice. You think you're going? No? Is that all? Yoshitsune! A nice attack. Yoshitsune! This will hurt. Yoshitsune! Is that all? You're slow. Move back! Take this! Don't disappoint me. You're very cautious.
Margaret! Win!
Don't disappoint me. Integrate this into your body. And nice. Can you endure this? Brace yourself.
Tremendous blow already. Good. This is turning into a
Take this. Integrate this into your body. Quite interesting. You seem to be very well crafted.
What a shocking finish!
As a governess of power, I fight with all my strength.
Here goes! Game 3! The Beast in Heat, Teddy! Show me the ultimate fight!
Next is game 3. Let's get hyped.
I'll put an end to you.
I like the look on your face. Now, let's begin.
One.
So, sword bearer.
I can't block that?
It's too early to believe. Not bad. Are you prepared for this? Are you prepared to how go? So,
Will they push on?
come, this is my power. Taste it for yourself. Come to me. Come, sword bearer.
We're losing stamina. Can they
So, this is my power. I missed. So, isn't this fun?
truly a vicious assault?
Come now. Feel my flame.
Margaret.
Workout. Are they too impatient?
Round 2. Fight!
Battle not over yet. I was like, they could focus. Oh my! They're too enraged to follow the attack.
I will cut your heart.
Will they push on through?
So, so,
Upside is damage.
not bad.
Will that be enough? That one hit home.
I may have underestimated you. What an odd thing. I missed over here. What an odd thing that
Go
happened.
for the kill. Will it all be over in moments?
I missed. Let us end this. Come. One brings about life. Now rest. Let the radiance embrace you.
Margaret. Win. The excitement of the battle still lingers!
If you wish to win, you must become stronger. And one day, I would like to see you with power that shakes my very soul.
Finally! Game 4! The blood-curdling Beefcake Emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! This could be a bitter fight!
This fight to the death has reached the 4th match. Things are heating up, aren't they?
expect your power is on par with theirs. This should be fun.
One. Fight!
Isn't this fun? Come, this is all. Isn't this fun? Isn't this fun? Persona! Can you see this? Persona! Not yet. Disappear my power. Taste it for yourself. Isn't this fun? Come. I may not that so. My power. Taste it for yourself. So. My power. Taste it for yourself. How boring.
Margaret!
Between the two was razor thin.
Round 2. Fight!
You can get
So. What an odd thing to do. So. Are you prepared for this? I'll show you. So. You can. So. Persona. Not that. So. Persona. Amazing. You should be more sweet. Let us end this. Isn't this fun? I expect a great deal more from my opponents.
Your abilities are clear!
If you wish to win, you must become stronger.
At last, Game 5! Yasogami's Steel Council President, Labyrinth! Defeat all enemies standing in your way!
Whew, let's take a rest. Or maybe not. No time for a break. The 5th match is here.
I expect your power is on par with theirs. This should be fun.
Round 1. Fight!
We'll strike. Engrave this into your body. How about it? Arna! I'm nice as that. I'm nice as that. Nice attack. Is that all? You seem competent.
Round 2. Fight!
Engrave this into your body. Engrave this into your body. Don't disappoint me. Arna! This is power! This is power! Break this! Come! Engrave this into your Don't disappoint me. Arna! Quite interesting. You seem to be very well crafted.
Is anyone surprised by the results?
As a governess of power, I fight with all my strength. That is my...
Finally! Game 6! The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka! Who will win?
Game 6! Our fearsome contestants are about to bare their fangs. I'll show you my power.
Now I ask that you entertain me.
Round 1. Fight!
Don't disappoint me.
Dang, she beating the crap out of me.
A nice attack. This is nothing. My.
Round 2.
A nice attack. Awaken! This will hurt a bit. You're slow. Is that all? That one, that one. Hone your skills and come see me again.
A huge victory! Can anyone stop them?
All battles are partially influenced by luck. This was a close match. Perhaps a different fate awaits us next time. Until then.
Ho-ho! Who do we have here? Nobody touches his precious Nanako! The sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami! They're playing for keeps!
The party isn't stopping. Next up, the 7th match.
What lies ahead is
I like the look on your face. Now, let's begin.
1. Fight!
Not that. Again. Not that. Take this. Here's a trump card for you. So. Disappear. Take this. Quick hit. Truly. So. Go. So. Quick hit. Truly. Not that. So. I will. I may have underestimated my power. Take it for yourself. Isn't this fun?
Not bad at all. A truly stunning victory.
Round 2. Fight!
Go for it. Not that. Truly. Take this. Come, truly. Come, almighty one. Come, almighty. No. I truly. No. I'll see this. No. Here. Not that.
Got me.
Not yet. Not that soon. Isn't this fun? Let us end this. Not bad.
Ooh, that was close.
Was that a bit childish of me?
That was close.
Your abilities are clear.
What lies beyond a promise? Though hazy, I believe I saw something in this battle. I may have you to thank for this.
Can you all feel the drama?
I can feel my excitement for the match rising.
If you don't use all the strength you have, you'll regret it.
Round one. Fight!
Isn't this fun?
Is that here it is?
Disappear! Isn't this fun?
Here it is.
Excuse my name. Isn't this fun? So? Isn't this my power? Taste it for yourself. Can you see this?
Breaking news. Danger.
Truly?
Oh, now going up.
Disappear!
The excitement.
Come, what was all? This is truly.
Catch me if you can.
Isn't this fun? I'll show you.
Her son.
That won't do. So? Isn't this my power? Taste it for yourself. Come to me.
Margaret. Win. Round two. Fight!
Here it is. How humble here.
So?
Your fate seems to be utterly tame. Now going up.
So?
Is that so?
Endure this.
Total failure.
Here.
Her son.
Endure this. Are you comfortable? Here. I'll give you this.
Come. That attack. Total failure. Now going up.
Here I go.
Her son. Breaking news. Danger. Now going up.
Here. Isn't this my power? Taste it for yourself.
The excitement. Now what will come out? It's mine. Here it is. Ooh, please excuse me.
Great.
Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. Summoning. Come. Sanitone.
Oh,
Yay.
Margaret. Finally. Fight!
Please use caution.
Persona
son.
Draw, mighty one. Here's a trump card for you. Here's a trump card for you. Here's a trump card for you. So?
Going back.
Here's a trump card. Isn't this...
Is that so?
Isn't this fun? Isn't truly lightning? Discipline, I will show you. Now! I have very much enjoyed witnessing the power you possess.
Margaret. Win.
Throwing out special moves, super move.
I cannot believe you fought this well. As one who governs power, allow me to commend you. Our meeting must be fate.
Double A. Okay.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
This is a space that only those who have, in one way or another, entered into a contract may enter. In your daily life, you subconsciously heard the call to awaken, and you chose to follow the destiny of your inner voice. Picture in your head your own appearance, as well as your alt very well.
Let's see how this mode is. Bathhouse. Let's see. Oh yeah, Nanako. All right. Nullify stuff. Let me see.
It's just getting started!
Let's go, no holds barred.
I'll riddle you with bullets.
Are you ready? Fight!
I'll turn you to scrap.
So it's just one match stuff. If I do 100, I can get this stuff.
I won't lose.
I'll show you who's there.
Are you ready? Fight!
Let's keep this up.
Okay.
What outcome awaits us?
Persona.
I'm the hero.
Are you ready?
I'll back you up.
Closing it! Can you take it? Just! Closing it!
Must look tough on your
Can you
opponent.
take it? Just! Take this! Take this!
Take the boom!
They're playing for keeps.
I won't lose.
All right, bring it on.
Are you ready? Fight!
Not back.
You're being hammered.
Going down.
Good. There's no need to hold back anymore.
My turn next. Easy, easy. Good. Ow. Easy. Good. Crazy. I've got the
Weary of
Come on.
fighting.
Easy now. Good. Easy.
Let's keep this up.
I'm trying to figure out how to do I guess I need to do practice mode.
They're playing for keeps.
I won't lose.
Out of respect for you, I won't hold back.
Are you ready? Fight!
You fight her at a distance. Stay on guard.
Eat this. Eat this.
Things are going splendidly.
Eat this.
Persona.
Now.
Do it! Do it!
Keep going.
I knew it.
Let's keep this up.
This could be explosive! after I find you. Are you ready? Fight! Yeah! Go! Go! Taki Mikizuchi! Yeah! Come on! Damn, that hurt! Damn, that hurt! I ain't done! Come on! Come on! Stab him! Now back up! Try guillotine! Yeah! Come on! Damn, that hurt! Put an end to this. Try guillotine! Oh, no!
I'm sorry. I couldn't let up.
It's just getting started!
Persona.
I refuse to lose.
Are you ready? Fight!
Won't lose.
That's a win for me.
Can you hear the lion roaring?
Let's settle this.
Ah, it's Sensei!
Are you ready? Do it!
Persona.
Let's do this. Don't yield an inch.
Go!
Persona.
What? Make your explanation now.
I'm sorry. I couldn't let up.
The hall is charged with excitement!
All right, let me quit this part.
Are you ready? Fight!
Now let the battle begin.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
Here goes.
I wish you good luck.
Just gonna play some matches. Y'all, we're gonna play some matches. I just want to see what the instant kills look like. We're just gonna play it. Okay, at least we can do some stuff.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now,
Hey, don't bore me,
Picture
okay?
in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
Here I go.
I wish you good luck.
The hall is charged with excitement!
Is it okay if I finish this quick? No need to worry. I will end this instantly.
Round one. Fight!
That's it. Impossible. Drop it. Take it, dumbass. I like this. I like this. Impossible. Dumbass. Good time. Is that your best?
Adachi.
Good luck in the next round.
Round two. Fight!
On your knees. That one. On your knees. Stupid. Hear your sentence. Hear your sentence. Impossible. That was left. Take it. You like this? You're recharged. Here you go. Hey now, come on. Impossible. Impossible. Time to hurry up and get lost. Feel. Hey, hey. Here's a lesson here. This is what reality is.
Adachi.
You did it!
Wait.
No, I should have rematched it. Should have rematched. I wanted to see what this thing was like.
So, now you're both losers. Both of you. Losers. Get it? Just accept it.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I guess I'll play along.
Picture in your head your own
Very
appearance as well. Very well.
Just a few moments until the gong of fate rings! Round one. Fight!
Right, I'm here to back you up.
You're doomed. This is good. Drop dead.
Evenly matched.
Your attention, please. Take it. Drop dead. Impossible. Like the dust. Impossible. You're a cocky one. You're a cocky one. I felt that. Impossible. Say now. Hear your sentence. Say now. I felt that. Dumbass. Get lost.
Adachi.
Might be a tough fight.
Wait. Round two. Fight!
Here. Coming at you. Take it, dumbass. Coming at you. Here. Oh my.
Looking good.
Come on. Dumbass. Come on. It's mine. You. Come on. Take it. Drop possible. I felt that. Take it, dumbass. This is great. Get lost. Come out. Slow. I felt that one.
Don't worry if you're
Slow. Take it. Take it. You should give up. You. Just come on. I'll put you out of your I felt that one. It's just. Come on. Dumbass feeble. You're doomed. You're being judged.
Got me. Trying to do the move.
Final.
Oh man, my side's gonna split. Oh man, my side's gonna split. Be gone. You, come on. Oh man, my side's gonna. Guess I'm feeble. You're doomed. Oh my. Say your prayer. Here's a lesson for you.
Seriously?
This was just child.
Let me rematch it again. So you can. He blocked it, so I don't know what you do. You do an all out attack and then do it.
Actually want to go against me? I'll simply crush any who interfere.
Round one. Fight!
Come on! I'm sick of all this. I'm sick. Impossible! Say your prayers every time. I'll put you out of your misery. Impossible! Impossible! Here!
Adachi. Round 2. Fight.
You're cocky one. This is great. Take it. That's it. Damn. Slow. Take it. Lost. How about this? Dumbass. Be gone. You. Good kick. Weird resistance. This is here's a lesson for you. You act high and mighty, but lose and you're just a loser. Do you understand now?
Adachi. Win. Keep it up. 4 wins.
So, now you're both losers.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind
Here I go.
and matter.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
Hey, not bad.
I wish you good luck.
I don't dare even blink.
This is my job. Here goes. We're gonna change this damn world.
Round 1. Fight.
Why bother? Taste this, bastard! Time to despair. Where are you in? There. I'll make you great. Just in time. I made a blunder. How about this? How about this? Bullshit!
Minazuki. Win. Round 2. Fight.
Where are you? How about this? Come bullshit! How about this? Joking! Persona! Ring! Go! Faster! Ready? Where are you aiming? Joking! You! What? What? How about this? Getting interested. There, yeah? I made a blunder. I'll make it cry. Disappear! Bastard! I'll destroy it. How about it's easy to do? Time to despair. So this is what friendship leads to. How pitiful.
Minazuki.
You almost had it
Win.
too.
We gotta get it. We gotta get it. I'm trying to get this.
You hear the lion roaring.
You can't evade this. It's murder ready to die.
Round one. Fight!
Why bother? Persona, bastard! You're an eyesore. Why bother? You can't evade this. Rejoice. You will be released from suffering.
Don't let it bother you. Just whip it.
Round two. Fight!
Persona, bastard! Where are you? Why bother?
It's on our side.
You're an eyesore. There, yeah? Come forth. I'm gonna kill you. Come up this. Why bother?
Oh no.
How about this? Here's the power. I'll make you cry. I'll destroy everything. It's time to despair. Pride and pain. A world like this should completely disappear.
Minazuki. Win. They're unstoppable!
I just want to protect you. Not that it matters to you.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
All right, y'all. I'm going to call that the end for tonight. I really appreciate y'all watching. Let me go back from it. And we're going to stop. All right. So, y'all, I like to appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for watching. That is going to be the end of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax for me. Been playing that for about 3 weeks, almost a month. So next, if y'all can kind of tell by my new chat stuff, next I'll be doing Persona 5 finally. So I done went through Persona 3 Reload, then Persona 4, then Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. So now we're going to be doing Persona 5. I'm looking forward to playing it. I've already bought it from Steam for Steam already. I was thinking about doing the Persona Essentials, which is the mods that changes like a couple of names, does a couple of quality life things, but I can't get it to work. So I just think I'm just going to go ahead and play the game regularly, just the regular way through Steam. So just as a reminder, my schedule, this is kind of a early end because I usually play until 2 to 4 in the morning, usually on Saturday, my marathon session. But since I finished the game, we're going to end it a little bit early. But anyways, just as a reminder, my schedule. I stream on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Wednesdays, I start at 6:30. I go till about 10:30, 11 o'clock. That's even on a work night. That's even for me waking up at 4:45 in the morning to be at work for 7, even though my commute is very long. I'll just say that. Saturdays are my long sessions, my very long sessions. So I stream on Saturdays, start at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. I usually go until 2 to 4 in the morning. I'm definitely going to be doing that for Persona 5. I may add an extra day to do Persona Phantom I'm sorry, Persona X, the game that's supposed to be on the phone and on Steam. I may do that as well. Next on the list is ReFantazio after Persona 5. So that's gonna be what's gonna be keeping me for the next couple of months. I don't know how long Persona is, but Persona 5 is, but I know I put in about probably 130 hours on Reload because I did Persona 3 Reload and episode Aegis. So I think there was about 130 hours in that. Persona 4, I did about 90 hours, even though I used the mod to level up a little bit faster in the game, but that was pretty much it. Persona 4. Speaking of, let's go to Steam right quick. Let me see if I can show y'all my screen. If we just go to library and let's see. Ooh, I need to do a new deal. Let's go to system one. Give me a second. Hopefully y'all can see it. And we're gonna go to web game and we're gonna go to screen capture. And we're just going to do here's Steam right here. So hopefully y'all can see it. So let me stretch this to the screen. So here's my library right here. And if you look at uh Arena Ultimax, oh okay, not that long, 54 hours. That's pretty short. But if you look at my Xbox time, oh man, Persona 4, see 91.2 hours. So definitely a lot. I didn't do all of the social links. I didn't max out everybody. So we're gonna be doing Persona 5, and I know I want to try to do Rakugaki. That's probably gonna be 6 to 8 hours. Supposed to be, but I'll do that and then the Day of the Disco demo. I gotta play that as well. But I have been playing. You see Infinite Wealth last year. You see what I put up in that. So yeah, I do put in a lot of time in some of these single player games. But that's what I play mostly, single player games. I may get into Gears of War, the first one when it re-releases, but just want to show y'all I'm a big single player, story driven person. So let's go back to my 4 deal. Yep, here we go. So, anyways, appreciate y'all watching. Let me know either in the chat or in the comments whether it's Twitch, Kick, D Live, Discord. I'm on Instagram. I do my personal posts on Instagram. I'm on Twitter. I'm on Kick, Twitch. I really appreciate a follow on the platform. TikTok ain't working good. It's not working as well for me right now. So I'm gonna probably have to just do window mode and Steam and just do live because TikTok keeps suspending me, and I don't know what I'm saying. All I do is my voiceovers and my narrations. So I don't know what I'm saying wrong with Twitch with TikTok keep uh suspending my live access, my stream access for Streamlabs. So it is what it is. But anyways, appreciate y'all watching. I hope y'all enjoyed the story like I did. Pretty good wrap up to both 3 and 4. I hope I can see some stuff, some references to 3 and 4 on 5. And for Persona 6, I don't know what they're gonna do with Persona 6. I would hope that first of all, they need to stop putting stuff in a high school setting. For me, they just it needs to be college setting or grown setting like Yakuza or something. You know, put them in their 30s and 40s and stuff. Have them really walk around. Let them do the whole Persona thing, whether they go in a dark hour, whether they go in a TV, whether they go in I guess the metaverse or whatever, or the virtual reality world, like from 5 from what I hear. And I will be playing 5 as a first time person. I'm 42, so I'm experiencing these games for the first time. I know Persona kind of old, but I just got into it last year. So definitely Appreciate y'all watching. I'm gonna try to do some video reviews on Persona 3 and Persona 4. Uh, I like Persona 3, but from a story standpoint and just a philosophical standpoint, I like 4 better because for me, it kind of lined up with scripture in the Bible. You basically had to face that nature that you suppress, almost like a sin nature, and then if left unchecked, it becomes deadly. And I kind of appreciated that, just as a story and kind of moralistic, altruistic standpoint. That was very cool about Persona 4. Facing your shadow, accepting yourself, living with it. But obviously you can't overcome that stuff alone. Overcome that through Jesus Christ. Accepting him as your Lord and Savior. People can try to overcome sin by themselves, but I'm sorry. It's just like an addict trying to get into addiction. You need support. You need help. And that help, unfortunately, can't come from yourself. You got to lean on your people, lean on your group, lean on God. Anyways, I'm out of here. Appreciate y'all. I will see y'all again on Wednesday. We're playing Persona 5 for the first time. I will do my voiceovers and narrations. And I'm looking forward to what the story has in store, how the characters interact with each other, what are some life lessons learned, and how that stuff kind of relates to my life. I know with Nanako's part with Persona 4, having her version of TV World be heaven just goes to show, a child's innocence. And I think children's innocence should be protected as long as possible. Her dealing with the loss of her mama, and I mean, that's something I dealt with straight out of college. So I understand it's hard to lose a parent. Speaking of that, before I leave, if you have your parent, I don't know what your situation is, whether you have your mama, your daddy, both parents. Enjoy them while they're here. Even if you don't have a good relationship with your parents, they're still your parents. They're the ones who got you on this earth. Enjoy them, call them, talk to them. And if you're not talking to your parents, try to extend that olive branch. And I'm kind of speaking to my situation with my daddy. So that being said, y'all have a good one, have a blessed one, and I will see y'all again on Wednesday.